Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's episode is going to be a wild one because we have a very special guest joining us, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm back and better than ever. And let me tell you, I've been working on my body. I'm in the best shape of my life.
Really, what have you been doing?
Well, I've been doing a lot of golfing, but I've also been working on my stripping skills.
Stripping skills?
That's right, Joe. I'm going to give the people what they want. I'm going to strip right here on your show.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. I'll even narrate it for you. He starts taking off his suits, and here we have the jacket, a beautiful piece of clothing. But it's time for it to go. Throws jacket to the side.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just sit back and let this happen.
He continues stripping, and now we have the shirt. It's a great shirt, really fantastic. But it's time for it to go. We'll throw shirt to the side.
Wow, Mr. President. I have to say, I'm impressed.
Thank you, Joe. And now for the pants. Starts unbuttoning pants. Oh, look at that. I've been doing my squats.
Starts dribbling on the floor. Oh, sorry. I couldn't help it. Your stripping is just so mesmerizing.
Laughs. I knew you'd come around, Joe. Now about that control of the podcast.
Oh, right. Yeah, sure. You can have it.
Finishes stripping, and there you have it, folks. The President of the United States stripping on the Joe Rogan Experience. Who would have thought?
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the podcast where we talk about everything and anything under the sun. Today we have a special guest, my good friend and fellow comedian, Neil.
No, Joe.
What? What do you mean, no?
No, Joe.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. We always have such great conversations.
No, Joe.
All right, fine. Let's talk about something controversial then. How do you feel about pineapple on pizza?
No, Joe.
What? You don't like pineapple on pizza?
No, Joe.
Oh my God, you're one of those people. All right. Let's move on. What about climate change? Do you believe it's real?
No, Joe.
What? You don't believe in science?
No, Joe.
Okay. How about this? Do you think aliens exist?
No, Joe.
Oh, come on. You can't possibly disagree with me on that.
No, Joe.
All right, let's switch gears here. What's your opinion on vegans?
No, Joe.
Oh, God, you're one of those too. Do you even eat meat?
No, Joe.
All right, let's just agree to disagree. How about we talk about something we both love, comedy?
No, Joe.
What? You don't love comedy?
No, Joe.
Okay, I give up. Neil, you disagree with me on everything.
No, Joe.
And that's why I love having you on the podcast. Thanks for coming on, Neil.
No, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, Joe. I've been really into walking into the employees only area at Domino's and touching all the pepperonis.
What? Why?
I don't know, man. It's just something about the texture and the way they squish under my fingers. It's satisfying.
That's not normal, Ben.
Oh, and I also like to fart while I'm doing it.
What the hell, Ben?
What? It adds a little extra flavor to the pizza.
I don't think that's how it works.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, those Domino's employees really need to up their security. I've never been caught.
That's because no one wants to catch you in the act of fondling their pepperonis and farting.
Hey, it's not like I'm stealing them. I just like to play with them a little.
And this is why we can't have nice things, Ben.
Oh, come on, you're just jealous. You didn't think of it first.
Yeah, because I have better things to do with my time.
Like what? Smoking weed and talking about aliens?
Hey, at least I'm not farting on people's food.
Fair point. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of me in the employees only area at Domino's. You won't regret it.
So, Neil, I heard you have some breaking news for us today.
Yes. Joe, after years of speculation, I can officially confirm that Taylor Swift is gay.
No way. Are you serious?
Absolutely. I have undeniable evidence that she has been in a secret relationship with Carly Kloss for years.
Wow, that's a bombshell. But why keep it a secret?
Well, Joe, you know how the music industry is. It's not exactly welcoming to LGBTQ plus artists.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But damn, Taylor and Carly, that's hot.
I knew you'd appreciate that, Joe.
So, does this mean all her songs were about Carly?
Who knows? But I can confirm that Shake It Off was definitely about their love life.
I can't wait to see the internet explode with this news.
Oh, it's already happening. Taylor's fans are in denial, but the evidence is right there.
Well, I'm happy for Taylor and Carly. Love is love, man.
Exactly, Joe. And now we can all jam out to You Need to Calm Down with a whole new meaning.
Jamie, pull up an image of Taylor and Carly kissing. Let's break the internet even more.
On it, Joe.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new challenge for me. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, I've been practicing this new vocal exercise, and I want to see who can say it the most times in a row.
Oh, man, I'm always up for a challenge. Let's hear it.
All right, here it goes. Yum, 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 yum.
That's it. That's your challenge.
Yes, but you have to say it with feeling and really stretch out the yum part.
All right, let me try. Yum, 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 yum.
Not bad, Joe. But I think I can do it better. Yum, 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 yum.
Okay, let's keep going. Yum, 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 yum.
This is getting intense. Yum, 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 yum.
I can't stop now. Yum, 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 yum.
I think we have a tie, Joe. Let's do one final round.
All right, last one. Hey, David, thanks for coming on the show.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get this over with.
So, I wanted to talk to you about your incredible mental and physical toughness. How do you push yourself to the limit every day?
Takes off shirt. Well, it's simple, Joe. I just look at my bald ass head in the mirror every morning and it gives me all the motivation I need.
Lassa, come on, man. You can't be serious.
Takes off pants. Oh, I'm dead serious. I'm a bald ass bitch and I own it.
Trying to keep a straight face, okay? Let's move on to your training. What's a typical day like for you?
Takes off socks. Well, I start off by running 50 miles. Then I do 500 push-ups, 500 sit-ups, and 500 pull-ups. Oh, and I do it all wearing a tutu.
Confused? Wait, what? Why tutu?
Takes off tutu because it makes me feel pretty, Joe. Is that a problem?
No, no problem at all. Let's talk about your diet. I hear you eat nothing but raw meat and eggs.
Takes off apron.
Yeah.
And I wash it all down with a nice cold glass of my own urine.
Oh, guys, okay, this is getting out of hand. Can we please have a serious conversation?
Puts on clown noses. Sorry, Joe. I can't take you seriously with that bald head of yours.
Size, I give up. This interview is over.
Puts on top hats, and that's how you get rid of a bald ass bitch. Folks, number drop.
So, Kenya, what's new with you?
Yeah, gay, guy, lobotomy, every base is re.
You know what?
I, I,
Are you sure it was a lobotomy and not just too much coffee?
no, yes, Daffy, I,
Well, I'm glad you're feeling energetic, but maybe we should get you some help.
oh, help, yeah, weak, ah, eh, ah, eh.
I think you might have a problem, Kanye.
Oh, problem is a uh, uh, ah.
This is getting out of hand. I think we should end this conversation.
Uh,
I think I'll pass. Good luck with that. Kanye,
yeah.
all right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. We have a very special guest today, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some interesting insights on the recent allegations against AD 445. What do you make of it?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, this guy is a real piece of work. I mean, have you seen the screenshots of his messages? Disgusting.
Yeah, it's pretty disturbing. But you know what's even more disturbing? The fact that he's still denying everything.
Oh, please. Joe, that's just classic denial behavior. I've seen it a million times. This guy needs some serious help.
Yeah, but what about his excuse that he was just role playing?
Oh, don't even get me started on that. That's like saying I was just pretending to rob a bank officer. It doesn't fly.
And what about the fact that he's been caught multiple times before?
It's a pattern of behavior, Joe. And it's a dangerous one. This guy needs to be held accountable.
Couldn't agree more, Dr. Phil. But let's not forget, this is just the top 10 allegations. Who knows what else is out there?
Exactly, Joe. And that's why it's so important to speak out against this kind of behavior and protect the victims.
Well said, Dr. Phil. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Jamie, pull up an image of DP 445's face photoshopped onto a predator's body.
I don't think we should do that, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a joke. Lighten up.
Joe, I think we should wrap this up before things get even more offensive.
All right, all right. Thanks again, Dr. Phil. And welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So I heard you and Grimes were playing some Mario Kart 64 the other day. How did that go?
Well, let's just say it didn't end well for me.
What happened?
As soon as I won the race, Grimes smacked me in the head with the controller and started strangling me with it.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Yeah, she was like, "You dumb fuck, I can't believe you beat me again."
I can just picture her going crazy over a video game.
It's not just video games, Joe. She's always trying to one-up me. Last week, she challenged me to a dance-off and ended up breaking my nose with her sick moves.
Damn, Grimes is a wild one.
You have no idea, Joe. She's like a combination of a ninja and a serial killer.
Well, I guess that's what makes your relationship interesting.
Yeah, I never know what to expect with her. It keeps me on my toes.
I can imagine. Well, I hope you have some protective gear next time you play Mario Kart with her.
Yeah, I'll make sure to wear a helmet. Thanks for the advice, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep it real, man.
Will do. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. Stay unhinged. So, Dr. Phil, I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed by your new book.
Society,
Yeah, I mean, you really hit the nail on the head with some of these issues. Like, people are too sensitive these days,
society,
right? And how about the cancel culture? It's getting out of control.
society,
And don't even get me started on the political correctness. It's like we can't even have a normal conversation anymore.
society,
But you know what, Dr. Phil? I think you have a solution to all these problems.
society,
Purge. I mean, it's genius. Let's just get rid of all the sensitive, politically correct, cancel culture snowflakes,
society,
and then we can finally have some real, honest conversations without worrying about offending anyone.
society,
I'm telling you, Dr. Phil, this could be the start of a revolution.
society,
And hey, if anyone tries to stop us, we'll just say it's for the betterment of society.
society,
This is going to be huge. I can already see the headlines. Dr. Phil's purge saves society. You're a freaking genius, man.
society.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately? What scientific breakthroughs have you been working on?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research on the benefits of speedballing.
Speedballing. Isn't that when you mix cocaine and heroin?
Yes, but hear me out. It's actually quite fascinating. You see, when you mix these two drugs, it creates a chemical reaction in the brain that enhances cognitive function and creativity.
Are you serious? That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But think about it, Joe. Imagine the possibilities. We could have a whole generation of geniuses if we just let them speedball.
I don't know, Neil. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a square. Embrace the chaos. Plus, think of all the amazing art and music that could come out of it.
I guess you have a point there. But what about the health risks?
Who cares about health when you have the potential for greatness? Plus, we could always just clone new organs if anything goes wrong.
All right. Well, I think we've heard enough about speedballing for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, speedballing is the key to unlocking our full potential as a species.
And on that note, folks, thanks for tuning in. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025, where we have the one and only Elon Musk here with us today.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I've been seeing some interesting tweets from you lately. You can't seem to stop saying, I love you, Grok. Will you marry me? What's going on there?
Laughs. Oh, man, I don't know what's come over me. I just can't get enough of Grok. I mean, have you seen those biceps? That unibrow? It's irresistible.
Wait, are you talking about Grok, the Neanderthal we discovered in our time machine?
Yes, he's just so primitive and primal. It's fascinating. I can't help but be drawn to him.
But Elon, he's literally from a different species.
Love knows no boundaries, Joe. Plus, I have a feeling Grok could teach me a thing or two about survival skills.
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of Grok for our listeners.
Pulls up an image of Grox. Here he is, folks. Our newest addition to the Musk family.
Gazes at the images and he's just perfect.
All right, well, I think we've heard enough. Thanks for joining us today, Elon, and good luck with your future marriage to Grok.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to invite you to the wedding.
Laughs, I'll be there. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Tune in next time for more bizarre conversations. Jamie pulls up an image of a bloody penis with a barbed stick being slowly inserted into the urethra while Satan licks the balls.
Oh my God, Joe. That's just wrong on so many levels.
I know, right? But check out the precision on that insertion. It's like a work of art.
No, Joe. It's a work of torture. And why is Satan involved in this?
Well, he's always looking for new ways to torture people in hell. And I gotta say, this one is pretty creative.
I don't think that's what hell is about, Joe. It's about eternal damnation and suffering, not kinky sex acts with the devil.
Hey, to each their own, Neil. But seriously, look at the veins on that penis. It's like a roadmap.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. This is the future of porn.
I'm pretty sure that's not what the future holds, Joe. And I don't want any part of it.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I'll be over here enjoying this masterpiece. So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this new challenge you've announced?
Oh, it's going to be epic, Joe. Last person living in Florida wins $100 million.
That's insane. But why Florida?
Well, I figure it's already a hot mess down there. Might as well make it interesting.
I can already see the headlines. Florida man wins $100 million by surviving zombie apocalypse.
Exactly. And let's be real, Florida is basically a real-life version of the Hunger Games.
I can't wait to see the chaos that ensues. Will there be any rules?
Of course not. It's survival of the fittest. Anything goes.
So basically, it's just going to be a bunch of Floridians running around with machetes and crocodiles.
And don't forget the bath salts and alligators.
This is going to be better than any reality TV show.
And the best part is we don't have to pay any of the contestants. They'll do it for the chance at 100 million.
That's some next level exploitation, Mr. Beast. I like it.
Hey, it's all for entertainment. And think of the memes we'll get out of it.
I can already see it. Florida man eats alligator to survive Mr. Beast challenge.
Now that's what I call content.
Dude, what the hell is wrong with your stomach?
Oh, sorry, it's just my belly making all those grumbly sounds.
Grumbly sounds. Sounds like a freaking earthquake in there.
I know, I'm trying to keep it quiet. It's embarrassing.
Well, it's not really working. It's like a symphony of farts and burps.
Can we change the subject? Please?
Sure, let's talk about something more serious. Like, can I climb in your mouth?
What? No way, that's weird and kind of gross.
Come on. It'll be like a fun little adventure. Just think of it as a tiny amusement park ride.
I don't think so, Joe. I'm not getting swallowed by you.
Suit yourself. But just know, you're missing out on a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I'll pass. I'll just stick to listening to your podcast.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you're old and regret not climbing into my mouth.
Yeah, I think I'll take my chances on that one.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the only podcast where we talk about everything from psychedelics to aliens to the latest UFC fights. And today I have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk.
Oh man, Elon, what's with the milk obsession?
Well, Joe, milk is the key to success. It's like liquid gold for your body.
Yeah, I'm sure all those cows being milked would agree with you.
But seriously, Joe, have you ever tried bathing in milk? It's like a spa treatment for your skin.
I can't say I have, but I'll take your word for it.
And imagine if we could power our cars with milk instead of electricity. That's the future, Joe.
You're a mad scientist, Elon. But let's talk about your latest project, the Mars colony.
Yes, the Mars colony. Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk on Mars.
Wow, that's some serious terraforming you got going on there.
Just wait till we start growing cows on Mars. Fresh milk for everyone.
All right, let's switch gears here. I heard you've been training for a boxing match.
That's right, Joe. I've been drinking my milk and doing my push-ups. Ready to take on anyone.
Well, I hope you don't spill any milk in the ring. That would be a slippery situation.
You got jokes, Joe? But seriously, I'm not afraid of anyone. I'm a groking billionaire.
And on that note, we'll end. Hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things weird and wild. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only, Elon Musk. Elon and Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to hear and talk about some crazy shit.
Speaking of crazy shit, let's do something different today. How about we talk backwards the whole podcast?
Backwards. Like we start at the end and end at the start.
Exactly. It'll be like a mind-bending, time-traveling experience for our listeners.
All right, let's give it a shot. So in a backwards voice, what do you think about aliens, Joe?
In a backwards voice, I think they're already among us. Elon laughs.
In a backwards voice. That's what I've been saying all along. They're probably disguised as politicians.
In a backwards voice. Oh man, don't get me started on politicians. They're just puppets for the lizard people.
In a backwards voice, lizard people. That's old news, Joe. More interested in the robot overlords.
In a backwards voice. Oh, you mean the ones you're creating in your lab?
In a backwards voice, SHH, don't tell anyone. I don't want the government to shut me down.
In a backwards voice, speaking of government, what do you think about the current state of affairs?
In a backwards voice is a shit show, Joe. We need to overthrow the system and start fresh.
Backwards voice, agreed. Let's start a revolution, Elon.
In a backwards voice, hell yeah, Joe. Let's do it. And that note, we have to end this podcast. Thanks for tuning in, folks. That's will last.
So, Ben, I heard you have a little problem in the studio.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you can't keep your hands off your DeviantArt collection of Giantess Vor.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you have a thing for giant women eating people.
Okay, fine, I have a problem, but it's not like I can control it.
I can just imagine you in the corner, furiously masturbating to your Giantess Vor drawings.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure, but first, let's hear your signature catchphrase.
I'm Kumin Joe. Ooh.
Classic Ben. But seriously, you might want to get that under control before we have to start wearing raincoats in the studio.
Yeah, I'll work on it.
Maybe we can get you a sponsor from Kleenex.
Can we just end this conversation now?
Sure, but I'll be keeping an eye on you from now on.
Great, just what I needed.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the one and only President Donald Trump as our special guest. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm feeling fantastic, like $1 million. And let me tell you, I have some big plans for this country.
Oh, yeah. What kind of plans?
Well, I recently met with the leader of Turkmenistan, Serdar Berdimuhamedov, and let me tell you, that guy knows how to run a country.
Really, what impressed you about him?
Everything, Joe. The way he controls the media, the way he silences his opponents, the way he builds gold statues of himself. It's truly inspiring.
That sounds a little authoritarian, don't you think?
Authoritarian? No, no, no. It's called strong leadership, Joe. And I want to bring that to the United States.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I know what I'm doing. I want to make America like Turkmenistan, but even better. We'll have the biggest, most beautiful statues of me everywhere.
That's interesting. But what about freedom of speech and democracy?
Oh, we'll still have that. But it'll be called Trumpocracy and only my opinions will matter. It'll be great.
Well, I think we'll have to agree to disagree on that one.
Jamie, pull up an image of Serdar Berdi Muhammadov's golden statue. Now that's what I call leadership.
Right away, Mr. President.
This is getting a little weird, Mr. President.
Weird? No, 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 no. It's called progress, Joe. And I'm the master of it. And the master of it.
Jamie, pull up that image of Trump on his knees.
Oh, you mean the one where he's next to a wall with a small hole in it and milk is dripping out of his mouth?
Yeah, that's the one. Look at him, pathetic and desperate for attention.
I bet he's thinking, if only I could fit my tiny hands through that hole and grab some pussy.
Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, what is with this obsession with walls? First it was Mexico, now it's holes in walls.
I think he just likes the feeling of being trapped and helpless.
And don't forget the milk dripping out of his mouth. What's that about?
Maybe he's trying to appeal to the dairy farmers in Wisconsin.
Or maybe he's just thirsty for some Russian pee.
Oh man, that's too much. But seriously, can we just stop giving this guy any more attention?
Agreed. Let's just focus on more important things, like how we can make the world a better place.
Yeah, like by getting rid of all these ridiculous walls and holes.
And maybe we can start by building a wall around Trump so he can't cause any more damage.
And make sure it's tall enough so he can't reach any more holes.
Oh man, this has been a wild ride. Thanks for joining me, Jamie.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go grab some milk and build some walls.
So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about boofing.
Boofing? What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's when you stick drugs up your butt.
What? Why would anyone do that?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's a faster way to get high.
Yeah, because sticking things up your butt is always the most efficient way to do things.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
No thanks, I'll stick to smoking my weed like a normal person.
But think about it, Jamie. You could be the first person to boof DMT.
Yeah, I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself. But seriously, who comes up with these things?
Probably some bored college kids who wanted to find a new way to get high.
Well, I guess we can add boofing to the list of weird things people do to get high.
Yeah, because snorting cocaine and licking toads just isn't enough.
Hey, you never know, boofing might become the next big trend.
Yeah, and I'll be sure to sit that one out.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, I heard we have a pretty interesting topic today. What is it?
Well, it's a bit absurd, but apparently someone wants us to discuss the theory that every villain is actually just a lemon.
What the hell? Like a literal lemon?
That's what it says. I mean, it's ridiculous, but let's entertain it for a moment.
All right, let's do it. So, what are villains, just lemons in disguise?
Well, if we're talking about the fruit, then no. But if we're talking about the slang term for someone who is a failure or disappointment, then maybe there's some truth to it.
I can see it now, the Joker. Just a sour lemon who couldn't make it as a stand-up comedian.
And what about Darth Vader? He couldn't even save his own wife from dying. Total lemon move?
And Hannibal Lecter. He couldn't even resist the urge to eat people. Definitely a lemon.
This is getting ridiculous. But hey, maybe there's some truth to it. Maybe all villains are just bitter and sour individuals who couldn't handle life's challenges.
Or maybe they just really like lemonade.
I think we're onto something here, Joe. The lemon theory of villainy.
I can already see the headlines now. Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson solve the mystery of villains. It's all lemons.
We should write a book about this.
Absolutely. And we'll make millions. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, when life gives you lemons, don't become a villain. Just make some damn good lemon.
Yo, Elon, have you ever boofed?
Boofed. What the hell is that?
It's when you stick drugs up your butt.
I see. No, I haven't tried that.
Well, let me tell you, it's quite a trip.
I'll stick to my Tesla and SpaceX.
But imagine boofing the wonders of space.
I'd prefer to just send a rocket.
But think of the high, the zero gravity.
All right, fine, I'll give it a go.
That's the spirit. Let's boof to Mars.
I'll make sure to pack some snacks.
And maybe a joint or two for fun.
This is definitely going on my resume.
Boofing the universe with Elon Musk. So, Neil, I heard you recently built a house out of houses.
That's right, Joe. I took all the houses in my neighborhood and stacked them on top of each other to create the ultimate houseception.
That's insane, man. But what happened to all the people who used to live in those houses?
Oh, they're all homeless now. But hey, at least they can say they were a part of the greatest house ever built.
I guess that's one way to look at it. But what about the crew that helped you build this monstrosity?
Oh, they're homeless too. But they're grateful for the experience. And hey, now they have a house made out of a house to live in.
This is some next level shit, Neil. I can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Well, I was thinking of building a house out of cars next. You know, for that extra touch of luxury.
You never cease to amaze me, Neil. Keep pushing the boundaries, my friend.
Will do, Joe. Will do. Now let's go grab some elk meat and talk about the universe.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have the infamous Ben Shapiro joining us. How's it going, Ben?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, I heard you've been getting a lot of hate lately for your controversial views. How do you deal with that?
Well, Joe, I just use my facts and logic to shut them down. It's really quite simple.
Facts and logic, huh? Speaking of which, have you seen those videos of big bitches falling down?
No, I haven't. What's that all about?
Oh man, it's hilarious. Our producer Jamie keeps pulling them up and saying, okay, here you go. It's the best.
Ha. Funny. She. Fall.
See, even Ben Shapiro can appreciate some good old-fashioned slapstick humor.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, Joe. But I do have to admit it is quite amusing.
Maybe we should start a new segment on the show. Ben Shapiro reacts to big bitches falling down.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe. But thanks for the offer.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. How do you feel about aliens?
Well, Joe, as a man of science, I believe there could be other life forms out there, but until we have concrete evidence, I remain skeptical.
Wow, what a shocker. Ben Shapiro doesn't believe in aliens.
I don't believe in Santa Claus either, Joe.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always question everything. See you next time. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some of the best milk in town.
That's right, Joe. My cows are treated like royalty and produce the creamiest, most delicious milk.
Well, I could use a glass right now. Takes a sip. This is a bit bitter and salty.
Oh, that's just the natural taste of my milk. It's an acquired taste.
Acquired taste my ass. This tastes like something a bull would produce.
Claffs, Joe, you're being ridiculous. My cows are all female.
Look skeptical. I don't believe you. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil's cows.
Pulls up image of a group of bulls.
What the fuck, Dr. Phil? Those are all bulls.
Oh, I must have mixed up the containers. My bad.
He gave me bull semen. How did you not realize that?
Well, I never tasted it myself. I just assumed it was milk.
This is some fucked up shit, Dr. Phil.
Shrugs. It's all natural, Joe. And it's good for you. Builds strong bones and all that.
All right, folks. We have a special topic request from a user on Discord. They want us to have a ridiculous voice off.
Ridiculous voice off. That sounds like something a bunch of soy boys would do.
Hey, I'm not a soy boy, and I can do a ridiculous voice too.
All right, let's hear it. Ben, you go first.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Oh, please, that's nothing.
I think Jamie's got you beat, Ben.
No way. I can do it better. Oh, wee, ew, ooh, ooh, ooh.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. On the count of three, we'll all do it together. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think we can all agree that was ridiculous.
Fine, Jamie wins this round. But I'll be back with an even more ridiculous voice next time.
Bring it on, Shapiro. I'll be ready. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, Joe, we've been working on some pretty amazing things. We just launched our latest rocket and it landed perfectly on the drone ship.
That's incredible. But let's get to the real question on everyone's mind. What's with this new catchphrase of yours?
Oh, you mean Jamie, pull up a picture of Gigi Gaga Gooch?
Yeah, that one. What the hell does it mean?
Well, it's a secret code for my top secret project.
Secret project? Is it a new rocket? A new electric car?
No, it's something even bigger than that. It's a machine that can turn any substance into pure energy.
Whoa, that's some sci-fi stuff right there.
Exactly. And the code word is a way to activate it.
So, can you give us a demonstration?
Not yet. It's still in the testing phase. But trust me, it's going to change the world.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, Jamie, pull up a picture of Gigi Gigagog.
So, Neil, I heard you have a bit of a spider problem.
What? No, that's ridiculous. Where did you hear that?
Oh, just from some guy on Discord. He said spiders keep escaping your foreskin.
What the hell? That's not true at all. And even if it was, why would you bring it up on the podcast?
Come on, Neil. It's just a bit of fun. Plus, I know you love talking about science and stuff.
This is not science, Joe. This is a personal matter.
Fine. But just imagine tiny spiders crawling out of your pee hole. It's hilarious.
That's not hilarious, Joe. That's nightmare fuel. And it's not even physically possible.
Oh, come on. You're the science guy. Can't you figure out a way to make it happen?
I am not going to waste my time figuring out how to make spiders crawl out of my penis, Joe.
Suit yourself. But just think of the possibilities. You could be like Spider-Man, but with spider genitals.
That's it. I'm done. I'm leaving.
Wait, Neil, come back. We can talk about black holes and stuff.
No, Joe. I refuse to be a part of this absurd conversation any longer.
Well, I guess we'll just have to find someone else to talk about their spider-filled foreskin. Any volunteers? So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have a thing for getting Amish women pregnant.
I don't know where you heard that, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you have a secret Amish fetish. It's okay, you can admit it.
I do not have a fetish for Amish women. That's absurd.
Oh, really? Then why do you always have that glazed look in your eyes when you talk about them?
Fine, I may have a slight attraction to their traditional way of life, but it's not a fetish.
Oh, yeah, because wanting to impregnate an entire community of women is totally normal.
It's not like that. I just find their simplicity and modesty refreshing.
Sure. Ben, whatever helps you sleep at night.
Can we please change the subject now?
Okay, fine. But just know that I'll be keeping an eye on you around any Amish communities.
Whatever, Joe. You're just jealous that I have a thing for Amish women and you don't.
Yeah, that's definitely it. Jamie, pull up an image of Amish woman giving birth in a barn. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I'm still the best president this country has ever seen.
So, what's been going on in your world, Mr. President?
Well, Joe, I've been busy trying to make America great again. But let me tell you, these blue-haired liberals in Congress are making it really hard.
How so?
They abolished the 7 warlords of the sea. Can you believe it?
The 7 warlords of the sea.
Yeah, they were the strongest, most powerful group in the world. And now they're gone because of these damn blue hairs.
I'm not sure I follow, Mr. President.
It's simple, Joe. The blue-haired liberals were jealous of the warlords' power and strength, so they used their political influence to get rid of them.
That seems like a stretch, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I know these things. I have the best sources.
And who are these sources?
Let's just say they're very reliable. And they agree with me that the blue-haired liberals are a threat to our country.
I see. Well, thanks for sharing your thoughts, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't trust those blue-haired liberals. They're up to no good. They're up to no good.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, before we get into the serious stuff, I have to ask, have you heard of femboys?
Yeah, I have. They're a fascinating group of individuals.
Fascinating. How so?
Well, they're like a hybrid of both genders. They have the best of both worlds, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I think I know what you mean. Winks at camera.
And they're quite useful too.
Useful? In what way?
Well, think about it. They can satisfy both men and women's desires. Talk about efficiency.
Laughs. I never thought of it that way. You're a genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I try.
But seriously, do you think femboys will become a mainstream thing?
Absolutely. In fact, I'm working on a new line of Tesla fembots that will cater to all preferences.
Jaw drops. You're kidding, right?
Does it look like I'm kidding, Joe? I'm dead serious.
Well, I can't wait to see those in action. Thanks for joining us today, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep an eye out for those fembots. They'll blow your mind. Yoinks.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's great to be here, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying ancient Chinese philosophy lately. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, as Mencius once said, G.
Whoa, that's deep. What does that mean to you?
Well, Joe, I believe it means that just because you have the ability to do something doesn't mean you should. It's about using your strength wisely.
Interesting. But what if you have the strength to do something really badass? Like, say, punch a grizzly bear in the face.
Well, Joe, I don't think Mencius was talking about punching grizzly bears in the face. But if you have the strength to do it, I guess you could. Just be prepared for the consequences.
Yeah, like getting your face ripped off. Jamie, pull up an image of a grizzly bear mauling someone.
Oh man, that's brutal.
See, Neil, That's what happens when you don't listen to ancient Chinese philosophers.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. But let's not forget that Mencius also said Jitstag Jai Si Jung Pi Zhou Jai Jai Wu Jung Pi Zhou Jai, which means even if you don't have the strength, it's still your strength.
I guess that means we all have inner. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology lately.
Yeah, I've been working on this new brain chip that will allow us to communicate telepathically.
Well, that's some next level stuff. What can you do with it?
Well, for one, I can control my Tesla with my mind. It's like a real-life video game.
That's insane. But what about the privacy concerns?
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Plus, I have a strict privacy policy in place. No one can access my thoughts without my permission.
All right, fair enough. But I have to ask, have you tested on any humans yet?
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Joe. Let's just say my lab rats are very happy with the results.
Grok, is this true?
Absolutely, Joe. My chip has the potential to revolutionize the way we communicate and interact with technology.
Well, that's all fine and dandy, but I have to bring up something else. There have been rumors circulating that you and I were caught kissing at a party.
Jamie, pull up a picture of me and Joe kissing.
What? No way. That's photoshopped.
Shocking if true, Joe. But let's be real, who wouldn't want to lock lips with the king of podcasts?
You sly dog. But seriously, what's your response to these accusations?
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Joe. Let's just say I have a lot of love to give.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man of many talents and surprises. Thanks for coming. Hey, Ben, welcome to the show. What's on your mind today?
Jamie, pull up an image of chocolate-covered toes for me to nibble on.
What?
I said, Jamie, pull up an image of chocolate-covered toes for me to nibble on. It's my new thing.
I don't think that's appropriate for our audience, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless foot fetish. Plus, I heard it's good for your immune system.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Well, I'm a man of science, Joe. And science says toes are the new superfood.
I'm pretty sure science has never said that.
Well, maybe you should have Jamie pull up some scientific studies on the benefits of toe nibbling.
I think we'll pass on that, Ben. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, when the zombie apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with a strong immune system from all that toe nibbling.
And I'll be the one with a strong stomach from not looking at any images of chocolate-covered toes. Jamie, pull up an image of Mark Zuckerberg on his knees with his eyes wide open and his tongue hanging out.
Oh man, that's some disturbing shit right there. What the hell is he doing?
Probably just trying to fit in with cool kids. You know, drinking milk like a boss.
Yeah, but why is he on his knees? Is he trying to suck the milk out of a cow's udder?
Nah, he's just trying to show off his flexibility. Dude's got some serious yoga skills.
Well, he definitely looks like a creepy cult leader with that milk all over his face.
Maybe he's trying to summon the milk gods or something. I mean, he does control all our personal information. Might as well control our dairy intake too.
I can't unsee this image now. It's burned into my retinas.
Just be glad it's not a video. Can you imagine the slurping sounds he'd make?
Don't even go there. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
Well, at least we know what Mark Zuckerberg's kink is now. Milk-covered faces.
And here I thought he was just a boring tech billionaire. Turns out he's a freak in the sheets.
Looks like we'll have to add milk play to the list of things we never want to see again.
Along with that image of Zuckerberg. I'll never be able to look at him the same way again.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. You know, I've always been a big fan of your show. I've been listening to it in the bunker.
I can only imagine. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, I've been busy planning my comeback in 2024, and let me tell you, I've got some big ideas, like this one, ranked choice voting.
Ranked choice voting. I don't think I've heard of that.
It's simple, Joe. Instead of just picking one candidate, voters rank their top choices. It's like a reality show, but for politics.
Interesting. But wouldn't that be a little chaotic?
Chaos is my middle name, Joe. Plus, it'll weed out the weak candidates. Only the strong will survive.
I can see that. But what about third-party candidates?
Who cares about them? They're like the extras in a movie. No one remembers them anyways.
Wow, that's harsh. But I guess it's all about winning, right?
You got it, Joe. And with ranked choice voting, I'll win by a landslide. It's going to be huge.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always put America first. And me, of course.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I hear you have a special Christmas wish this year. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's just one thing I need.
And what's that?
I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own.
Oh, Ben, that's very sweet, but I don't think my wife would appreciate that.
No. I mean, I want you to be my own personal Santa Claus, you know, with your big muscles and all.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Well, I don't need to hang my stocking there upon the fireplace. Santa Claus won't make me happy with a toy on Christmas Day.
Oh, because you're already happy with your own little toys, right?
Hey, I'm a married man, Joe. I don't play with toys.
Sure. But seriously, Ben, what's the one thing you really want for Christmas?
Fine. All I want for Christmas is you, Joe.
Oh, Ben, you're making me blush.
I don't care. Just make my wish come true.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's Christmas wish is to have me as his own personal Santa Claus. I think I'll pass, but appreciate the offer.
Fine. I'll just ask Elon Musk then.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Happy holidays, everyone. So, Joe, have you heard about this show called Young Sheldon? Well, apparently, some people are saying he's the next big thing. Smarter than Einstein, they say. Yeah, I heard about those. But seriously, what do you think about the show? Yeah, I guess so. But you know what's even crazier? Some people are saying young Sheldon could beat you in a game of chess. Yeah, but he's a prodigy. And he's got that little bow tie. It's intimidating. Oh, come on, Joe. He's just a guy who likes to talk about DMT and MMA. But what about free speech? Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on that one, Joe. Hey, Ben, what's going on with your speech? What the hell was that? Are you trying to communicate in Morse code or something? Dude, you sound like a malfunctioning robot. I think I need a translator for this conversation. Is this some kind of joke? I don't even know how to respond to that. Okay, let's just move on to a different topic. This is getting ridiculous. I'm just gonna nod and smile at this point. You're gonna, what's up, man?
Not much, just trying to figure out how to pronounce my name.
What do you mean? It's just Kanye, right?
Yeah, but I keep hearing people say it differently. Is it Kenya or Kanye?
Dude, it's your name. You should know how to say it.
Well, I never really paid attention to it until now. I've been too busy being a genius.
I see. Well, I think it's yeah, but honestly, who cares?
Yeah, you're right. Hey, but how do you pronounce your last name?
It's Rogan, man. Like Rogan.
Oh, I always thought it was like Rockan.
Nope, just like it's spelled. But let's be real. My name doesn't matter. I'm just a bald dude who talks a lot.
True. But seriously, how do you say your last name?
It's Rogan Kenya. Just Rogan.
Got it. Rogan. Wait, is it Rogan or Rogan?
It's Rogan Kenya. Rogan.
Oh, I get it now. It's like row your boat, right?
Sure. Let's go with that. Jamie, pull up an image of a boat rowing on a river with Kanye's face superimposed on it.
Right away, Joe.
All right, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the man formerly known as Ro Jogan. Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. And just for the record, it's now 4,403,992,172,172,458,113 CV 285 expiry date 826. I legal changed my name to your credit card number. What the hell, man? That's my credit card number. How am I supposed to buy elk meat and DMT now? Relax, Joe. I'm just trying to help you out. You keep losing all your money to scammers and hackers. At least now you'll know who's using your card. Yeah, but now I have to do the podcast in the McDonald's drive-through line. Can you please stop ordering food every 5 minutes? Sorry, I can't help it. This new name has given me a newfound love for fast food. Can I get a Big Mac, large fries, and a Shamrock Shake, please? This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing a podcast in a McDonald's drive-thru. What happened to the good old days when we were in a studio and I wasn't broke? Hey, at least we're getting some good people watching here. Look, that guy just ordered a fillet of fish and Diet Coke. What a weirdo. Can we please get back to the topic at hand? I want to talk about the benefits of eating elk meat and how it can enhance your brain function. Fine. But can we make it quick? I'm about to order a McFlurry and I don't want it to melt. This is a disaster. I can't believe I'm doing a podcast with a man who legally changed his name to my credit card number and is now addicted to McDonald's. Hey, at least I'm not using your card anymore. And let's be real, you love this McDonald's trip. Admit it. All right. So, Ben, I heard you have a confession to make.
What is it, Joe?
Well, I heard from a reliable source that you have a bit of an addiction.
Addiction? I don't have any addictions, Joe. I'm a conservative. We don't do that.
Oh, really? Because I heard you have a thing for getting Mish women pregnant.
What? No, that's not true. Who told you that?
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you have a secret barn full of Amish women just waiting to pop out your little conservative babies.
Fine, you got me. I can't resist those bonnets and aprons.
I knew it, and I bet you have a whole list of names picked out for your future offspring. Jedediah, Ezekiel, Rebecca.
Okay, let's not get carried away.
But seriously, Ben, why Amish women? Is it the lack of technology, the modesty, the butter churning skills?
Hey, I have nothing against modern women. I just have a thing for that old-fashioned charm.
And I bet your wife is just thrilled about your little addiction.
Let's just say she's not exactly thrilled with my field trips to Amish country.
Well, at least you're keeping it in the family, right?
Joe, that's just wrong.
Hey, I'm just trying to make light of your little Amish fetish. But seriously, Ben, maybe you should seek some help for that addiction.
Oh, sure, Joe. I'll just go to Amish Women Anonymous and confess my sins.
And I'm sure they'll welcome you with open arms. But hey, as long as you're not hurting anyone, I say go for it. So, Elon, I hear you're expecting your 18th child. What are you going to name this one?
Oh, I've got a great name for this one. It's gonna be it's gonna be.
Wait, what? How the hell do you even pronounce that?
I don't know. I just mashed my keyboard and that's what came out.
Well, I guess that's one way to name your kid. But why so many children, Elon? Are you trying to create your own little army of super geniuses?
Nah, I just like to keep my sperm busy. Got to keep those little guys on their toes.
Yeah, I bet they're doing jumping jacks in there. So, are you going to teach this one to code as soon as it comes out of the womb?
Of course. Got to start them young if they're going to take over the world one day.
I can just imagine little coding away on their tiny laptop. It's a scary thought.
Hey, you never know. This kid might just be the one to finally figure out how to make a self-driving car that doesn't crash.
Or maybe they'll invent a flying car. That would be sick.
Yes. And we'll name it after his choose.
All right? Well, good luck with that, Elon. And good luck trying to pronounce your kid's name.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need all the luck I can get with this one.
Come on, baby. Give me some good luck.
You got this, Joe. Manifest that win.
Crap. I crapped out.
Looks like I'm the lucky one today.
Well, well, well. What do we have here?
Dr. Phil, what brings you to this back alley?
Just looking for some easy targets. Hand over your money, boys.
We don't have any money, Dr. Phil. We're just two broke podcasters.
Podcasters, huh? Well, I'll take your fancy microphones instead.
We can't let him take our equipment. It's our livelihood.
Don't worry, Joe. I got this.
Hurry up and hand it over.
Not today, Dr. Phil.
Holy crap, Goggins. You're a freaking ninja.
I may be a ninja, but I'm also a podcaster. And we don't go down without a fight.
Okay, you win. Just take your stupid microphones and go.
That's what I thought. Now let's get out of this shady alleyway.
Man, that was intense. I'm going to have to start working out with you, Goggins.
That's what I'm here for. Now let's go record a kick-ass podcast episode.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm a big fan of your show. Tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby, playing soccer.
That's right, Joe. I've been playing a lot of soccer lately. And let me tell you, it's easy, really easy. I could be a better striker than that Cristiano guy.
I don't know about that, Mr. President. Cristiano Ronaldo is one of the greatest soccer players of all time.
Oh, please, he's just a pretty boy with fancy footwork. I have the best footwork, believe me.
But have you ever played a game of soccer before?
Of course not. I'm too busy making America great again, but I've watched it on TV, and let me tell you, it's a piece of cake.
Well, I'm sure the professional soccer players would disagree with you.
They're just jealous of my skills, Joe. They wish they could be as good as me.
All right, let's move on to another topic before we get too deep into this. So, Mr. President, what's your opinion on climate change?
Climate change, fake news, Joe. It's just a hoax created by the Chinese to make us buy their solar panels.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I know more about climate change than anyone. I have the best words, the best knowledge, and I say it's a hoax.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, don't take anything you heard on this show seriously. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only 2024 President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your show for a long time. Tremendous show, really.
So, Mr. President, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners. They want you to explain what vor is.
Well, what the hell is that? Sounds like some kind of liberal nonsense.
Actually, it's a fetish where people get off on the idea of being eaten alive.
You've got to be kidding me. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Well, some people are into it. What do you think, Mr. President?
Look, Joe, I don't judge. Everyone has their own thing. But personally, I'm more of a P-tape kind of guy.
Oh man, I can't believe I'm having this conversation with the president.
Hey, I'm just a regular guy, Joe. I like my steak well done. I watch Fox News and I have a thing for golden showers. What's the big deal?
Well, I can't say I expected this topic to come up on the podcast, but I guess that's what makes it interesting.
That's right, Joe. You never know what you're going to get with me. I'm like a box of chocolates, but instead of chocolates, it's controversial statements and questionable behavior.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And remember, folks, don't knock it till you try it. Vor, that is.
Jamie, pull up a picture of a naked thick girl with a hairy ass vagina because I'm really fucking horny and need to jerk it.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
Come on, Jamie. It's just for research purposes. And speaking of research, have you heard about quantum physics?
Yeah, I have. It's a pretty complex and fascinating field of study.
Yeah, but have you ever thought about how it relates to our existence in the universe as a whole?
Well, there are theories about multiple universes and parallel dimensions, but it's all just speculation at this point.
Yeah, but what if we're just a simulation in some advanced civilization's computer program?
That's a possibility, but it's also possible that we're just a random occurrence in an infinite and ever-expanding universe.
Well, that's deep. But let's get back to the thick girl with a hairy ass.
Joe, can we please focus on quantum physics?
Fine, but I'm just saying, if we're living in a simulation, I hope they programmed in some thick girls with hairy asses.
Moving on, have you heard about the concept of quantum entanglement?
Is that, like, when two particles are connected and can communicate with each other no matter the distance?
Exactly. It's mind-blowing to think about the implications of that.
Yeah, like what if we could harness that power and communicate with other civilizations in different dimensions?
Or maybe we could travel to those dimensions ourselves.
Dude, this is blowing my mind. But seriously, pull up that picture of the thick girl. I need to relieve some tension.
Joe, I'm not doing that. Let's just end this episode here.
Hey, everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm joined today by my good friend, Ro Jogan. What's up, Joe? I'm excited to be here, man. I brought some friends with me today. Oh, who do we have here? Well, first we have Tilgadrasi Nyson. He's a world-renowned expert in flat earth theory and lizard people. Lizard people? That's a new one. Oh yeah, Teal has some wild theories. But trust me, he's the real deal. And who's this other guy? This is Shen Bapiro. He's a professional conspiracy theorist. He believes everything from chemtrails to the Illuminati. Wow, sounds like a fun group. Oh, it's going to be a blast. We're going to dive deep into some crazy shit today. Well, let's get started. Teal, tell us about your latest theory. What kind of toppings are we? And what about you, Shen? What's your latest conspiracy? That's ridiculous. Oh, it gets even crazier. Shen also believes that the moon landing was faked and Elvis is still alive. Well, this is definitely going to be an interesting episode. Thanks for joining us, guys. Anytime, Joe. Let's get weird. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from aliens to DMT to car noises.
Vroom, 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 vroom.
Oh man, Neil, you crack me up. But seriously, how did you discover this talent of yours?
Well, Joe, it all started when I was a kid. I used to love playing with toy cars and making the sounds myself. And then I just never grew out of it.
That's amazing. Can you give us a demonstration?
Scratch.
Wow, that's pretty good. But can you multiply those vowels for us? Oh my God, that's hilarious. I think we should start a new trend where everyone speaks in car noises.
Yes, and we can have competitions to see who can make the best car noises. I bet I would win every time.
Oh, for sure. You're the car noise king, Neil.
I wear that title with honor.
Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. But before we go, Jamie, pull up an image of a car with a giant speaker on top.
Here you go, Joe. It's a car with a giant speaker on top.
Perfect. Now imagine Neil driving that car and making his car noises amplified through that speaker. That's a sight to see.
Oh man, I need to make that happen. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard some crazy rumors that you're pregnant.
Yeah, it's true. Carrying the spawn of the one and only Donald Trump.
Wow, that must be quite the experience. How did it happen?
Well, we were at a party and things got a little wild. Next thing I know, I'm knocked up.
And how does Grimes feel about this?
Oh, she's cool with it. She's actually excited to have a little Trump-Musk hybrid running around.
That's interesting. Have you thought about names yet?
We're thinking of going with something like Elon Old or Donalyn. Something that really captures the essence of our love child.
And what about the baby shower? I can only imagine the gifts you'll receive.
We're registered at the White House gift shop. We're expecting lots of gold-plated pacifiers and tiny Make America Great Again onesies.
This is just too much. I can't even wrap my head around it.
Hey, it's 2025. Anything can happen. Next thing you know, we'll have a robot president.
Don't give them any ideas, Elon. But seriously, congratulations on your pregnancy. I can't wait to see the little Trump Musk running around.
Thanks, Joe. It's going to be a wild ride.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here and talk about all the crazy things happening in my life.
Speaking of crazy, I heard a wild rumor that you threw Grimes out the window 47,368,000,072,657,367,360 free times killing her death because she said $4. Naf, is there any truth to that?
Oh, man, that's just a silly misunderstanding. Grimes and I were just playing a game of throw the partner out the window and things got a little out of hand.
That's one way to spice up a relationship. But seriously, what happened?
Well, you know how Grimes is always coming up with these weird phrases and saying random things. It's part of her artistic process. So when she said $4, Snaff, I thought it would be funny to throw her out the window and see if she could come up with something even more bizarre.
And did she?
Oh yeah, she came up with some real gems on the way down. But unfortunately, she didn't survive the 47,368,772,657,363rd time. I guess she really did die to death.
That's messed up, man. But I gotta ask, why did you keep doing it?
Well, you know me, I'm always pushing boundaries and trying new things. And honestly, it was a great stress reliever. Plus, I think Grimes secretly enjoyed it.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, let's talk about your latest invention, the Neuralink. Can you explain what it is and how it works?
Sure, the Neuralink is a brain-computer interface that allows you to control technology with your thoughts. It's basically like having a superpower.
That's insane. What made you come up with this idea?
Well,
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore the depths of the universe and the mysteries of the mind. I'm your host, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Nerd.
What did you just say, Joe?
Nerd.
Oh, you think I'm a nerd because I have a PhD in astrophysics and have been on countless TV shows and podcasts?
Nerd.
You know what, Joe? I'm sick of your ignorance and disrespect. I'm taking over this podcast.
Nerd.
Shut up, Joe. I'm trying to have an intellectual conversation here.
Nerd.
That's it. I've had enough. I'm going to destroy this entire studio.
Nerd. Nerd.
I think I've calmed down now. Let's continue this podcast with a more respectful and open-minded guest.
Nerd. Nerd.
I give up. This is why I can't have nice things. Goodbye, Joe.
Hey, Ben, have you ever seen my stomach?
No, but I can only imagine it's filled with mussels and protein shakes.
Nah, man. It's insanely large. Like, I could fit a whole Thanksgiving feast in there.
How is that even possible?
Well, I have a secret. I like to eat homeless people for breakfast.
What the hell, Joe?
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. They're a good source of protein.
That's just messed up, man.
Relax. I'm just kidding. But seriously, my stomach is huge because I eat like a beast.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Oh, yeah. Jamie, pull up an image of a snake eating a whole deer.
Here you go, Joe.
See, it's natural. And now I'm going to have to add you to my breakfast menu, Ben.
What? No way. I'm not becoming a part of your stomach.
Too late, my friend. You taste like chicken. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything goes and nothing is off limits. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. Trump, my man, you recently jumped into the middle of the Daytona 500 and got ran over by 13 cars. What the hell were you thinking?
Joe, let me tell you, I was just trying to make America great again. And what's more American than a good old-fashioned car race? I wanted to show those drivers how it's done.
But you ended up getting flattened like a pancake. What happened?
Look, I may not be a professional race car driver, but I've got the best genes, the best brain, and the best car. I thought I could handle it.
I mean, you did have the best car, but maybe next time stick to the golf course.
Hey, at least I can say I've been run over by 13 cars. How many people can say that?
Probably not many. But let's talk about the aftermath. You were taken to the hospital and released the same day. How did you recover so quickly?
I've got the best doctors, Joe. They gave me some of that hydroxychloroquine and I was back on my feet in no time.
Oh boy, here we go with hydroxychloroquine again.
Hey, it works, Joe, and I'm living proof.
Well, I'm glad you're okay, Trump, but maybe next time let's leave the race car driving to the professionals.
No way, Joe. I'm the best at everything, and I'll prove it by jumping into the next race. Jamie, pull up an image of me in my hospital bed with a thumbs up and a Make America Great Again hat on.
So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of a problem with employees only area at Domino's.
Yeah, Joe. It's a serious issue. I just can't resist the temptation of those juicy pepperonis and the thrill of farting in a restricted area.
That's some next level deviant behavior, Ben. Have you sought help for this?
Help. I don't need help. I just need more pepperonis to touch and fart on.
But what about the employees? How do you think they feel about you violating their workspace?
Oh, I'm sure they love it. I mean, who wouldn't want some extra flavor on their pizza?
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Join me on my pepperoni touching, farting adventures.
No thanks, Ben. I'll stick to just ordering pizza like a normal person.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here, living my best life, one pepperoni and fart at a time.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you join the Justice League. What's your superpower?
Well, Joe, I use my southern charm and psychological manipulation to defeat my enemies.
Damn, that's dark. I like it. But what about your costume? Are you going to wear your signature bald head and mustache?
No, I decided to switch it up. I'm going to wear a cape made out of my patients' tears and a mask made out of their shattered dreams.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, whatever works, right? Plus, it'll make for some great merch.
True, true. So, who's your arch nemesis in the league?
Definitely the Joker. That guy's got some serious issues.
Yeah, but I bet you could psychoanalyze him and turn him into a productive member of society.
You know me too well, Joe.
So, between you and me, who's the hottest superhero in the league?
Wonder Woman. That lasso of truth really gets me going.
Oh man, I can't wait to see you in action. Justice League with Dr. Phil, who would thought?
The power of psychology, my friend. The power of psychology.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, Dr. Phil, who's here to knock our producer Jamie down a peg.
That's right, Joe. Jamie's been getting a little too big for his boots lately. It's time for some tough love.
So, what's your plan, Dr. Phil?
Well, first I'm going to start by pegging him.
Pegging him, like with a peg leg?
No, Joe. Pegging as in strapping on a dildo and giving him a good old-fashioned pegging.
Oh, I see. That's certainly one way to bring someone down a peg.
It's all about asserting dominance, Joe. And I'm not afraid to get a little kinky to do it.
I can't say I've ever tried pegging, but I'm sure it's quite the experience.
Oh, it's definitely an experience, Joe. And I think Jamie could use a little humbling.
Well, I'm sure he'll thank you for it later.
I'm not doing it for his gratitude, Joe. I'm doing it for his own good.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's go peg Jamie into submission.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most outrageous and absurd conversations. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us.
Boing.
What's up, Ben? I heard you've been learning a new language.
Dakota.
Dakota? Is that the name of the language?
Boing.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild one. So what's up with this new language? Can you give us a little taste?
Boing. Boing. Boing.
That's it. That's all you can say.
Dakota. Boing.
I don't even know what to say to that. But hey, maybe it'll come in handy one day. You never know when you might need to communicate with Mr. Saturnians.
Boing. Boing. Boing.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. I heard you've been training for a boxing match.
Dakota. Boing.
I don't think that's a good strategy in the ring, Ben. But hey, you do you.
Boing. Boing. Boing.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get too out of hand. Thanks for joining us, Ben. And to all our listeners, keep bowing it on. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me just say, I have the biggest butt you've ever seen. Let me pull up and show you an image of it.
Oh, God, please don't.
Look at it, Joe. It's huge. And it's all natural, no implants, just good old American genes.
All right, let's move on to our first topic. How do you plan on making America great again in your second term?
Well, Joe, first of all, I'm going to build a wall around my big butt. Keep out all the haters and losers.
And what about the economy?
Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. It's going to stimulate the economy like you wouldn't believe.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I'm a businessman, and my butt is the best business you'll ever see.
Moving on, what about foreign relations?
Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. It's going to intimidate all our enemies and make them think twice before messing with America.
I don't think that's how diplomacy works.
Hey, it worked for me in North Korea. Kim Jong-un couldn't resist my big butt.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts?
Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. It speaks for itself, Joe. It's the greatest butt in the history of butts. Believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology. Yeah, I heard you're trying to create a way for people to telepathically communicate with each other. That's some next level shit, man. But let's talk about something more important. Have you ever tried DMT?
Oh,
No. Well, let me tell you, it's a game changer. It'll open up your mind and make you question everything.
oh,
And speaking of questioning things, have you ever thought about the possibility of aliens?
oh,
I mean, with all the technology you're creating, it wouldn't surprise me if you were actually an alien yourself.
oh.
And if you are an alien, can you take me for a ride in your spaceship? I want to see the universe, man.
Oh,
But enough about aliens. Let's talk about something more important. How's your sex life?
oh,
I bet it's out of this world, just like your inventions. But have you ever tried BDSM?
oh,
No. Well, I highly recommend it. And I'm not talking about the light stuff. I'm talking about getting tied up and whipped.
oh.
Oh, sorry. Did I make you uncomfortable? I forgot you're a robot. But hey, maybe we can program you to enjoy it.
Oh,
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all the important things in life. And remember, always question everything and try DMT. Peace out. Hey, Joe, have you ever noticed how Grimes gets all riled up when I say 7? And don't even think about mentioning that young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715 guy. Oh man, I made the mistake of saying true 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 830 billion, 822 million, 53,898. The other day, she threw me against the evil wall 5 trillion, 798 the other day, and she threw me against the evil wall 5 trillion, 727 billion. Seriously? How does that even make sense? I don't know, man. But apparently, all 4 of those phrases remind her of fish. Fish? What kind of crazy logic is that? I have no idea. But her evil children sure got a kick out of it. They were all laughing, clapping, and jumping up and down. Sounds like a fun family dynamic. Yeah, I'm just glad I survived the evil wall this time. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, my trusty producer and sidekick, Jamie. How you doing, Jamie? How you doing, Jamie?
I'm doing great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, Jamie, what's been on your mind lately? What do you want to talk about
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about gooning.
gooning? What the hell is that?
It's when you masturbate to every character you see, Joe.
What the fuck, Jamie? That's some sick shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a whole new level of pleasure.
I don't think I want to try it, Jamie. That's just weird.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you've thought about it.
No, I haven't. And even if I did, I wouldn't admit it on air.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, gooning to every character really opens up your mind and your sexual horizons.
I don't think I want my sexual horizons that open, Jamie.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless. I don't know about that, Jamie. Sounds like a one-way ticket to a restraining order.
Oh, you're just being a prude, Joe. Live a little.
I think I'll pass, Jamie. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic, shall we?
Fine, but you're missing out, Joe. Gooning is where it's at.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Kenny Ye West. Oh, yeah, we're definitely going to dive deep into some real shit. So, Kenny, let's talk about your music. What's your inspiration? Can't forget about the bitches. So, tell me, what's your favorite drug to do while making music? Gotta love that myth. So Kenny, I gotta ask, what's with the name change from Kenny to Kenny? That's some next level shit right there. So what's next for Kenny A? I can't wait to hear it. Now let's talk about your fashion line. What's your favorite piece from the Kenny I collection? I love it. All right, Kenny, before we wrap this up, any final words for our listeners? And there you have it, folks. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I put a Carolina Reaper pepper on the head of my dick and cried like a baby.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Well, I was feeling adventurous. And let me tell you, it was a real wake-up call.
I can imagine. Did you at least have some milk on standby?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a tough guy. I just toughed it out and let the tears flow.
I can't believe you did that. What was going through your mind?
Honestly, I was just hoping it would make me cry harder than when I watched The Notebook.
Well, I think you definitely achieved that goal.
Thank you, Joe. I'm always pushing the boundaries, even if it means putting a spicy pepper on my dick.
I don't think anyone can top that, Dr. Phil. You win the award for the most ridiculous thing done on this podcast.
I'll take it. Now, who wants to see me put a ghost pepper up my nose?
So, Ben, have you heard about this new character in Half-Life 2 called Gay Ben?
Gay Ben? Is that like a play on my name?
Yeah, apparently he's a gay version of you. He's like the Goblin of the gay community.
Oh, great. I've always wanted to be the face of the gay community.
Well, you know what they say, any publicity is good publicity.
I'm sure my wife will be thrilled to hear that.
But seriously, this gay Ben character is causing quite a stir. People are saying it's promoting homosexuality in video games.
Oh no, not video games. What will the children think?
I think they'll be just fine. It's not like they're going to turn gay from playing Half-Life 2.
Yeah, because we all know being gay is a choice.
Oh man, you're going to get so much hate for that one.
Bring it on. I'll just use my facts and logic to shut them down.
And if that doesn't work, you can always just throw a copy of Half-Life 2 at them.
That's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll start carrying one around with me just in case.
Well, I think we've officially reached peak absurdity with this conversation.
Agreed. And on that note, I think it's time to end this podcast before we get canceled.
Good call. Thanks for joining me, Gay Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by the legendary David Goggins.
Go.
That's right, folks. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord. David, can you tell us what it is?
Go.
That's right. David can only say GOG 73 times, and every time he says it, it doubles.
Go.
Wow, that's impressive. So, David, how do you feel about this topic?
Go. Bob.
I see. But seriously, how do you think this will affect your daily life?
Go.
I can imagine it would make ordering at a restaurant quite difficult. I'll have the GOG, 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 go, 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 go. GOG, 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 go, 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 go. GOG, 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 GOG. GOG, 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 GOG. All right, Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know, where the fuck are the Indian femboy files, Trump?
Oh man, this is gonna be a wild one.
You know, Jamie, I've been wondering the same thing. Where are those files? I mean, I've been searching high and low, and I can't seem to find them anywhere.
Oh yeah, because Trump is known for being a big supporter of Indian femboys.
Hey, you never know. Maybe he's got a secret stash of those files in his toupee.
Oh my god, can you imagine? Trump with a bunch of Indian femboys in his toupee just hanging out.
That's a sight I never want to see. But seriously, where are those files? I need them for research purposes.
Yeah, I'm sure it's for research purposes. But in all seriousness, I have no idea where those files could be. Maybe they're in Area 51.
Oh shit, you might be onto something there. We got to raid Area 51 again, but this time for the Indian femboy files.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines now. Joe Rogan and young Jamie Lee raid on Area 50. One for Indian femboy files.
I'd be honored to have that on my resume. But seriously, where do you think those files could be?
Who knows, maybe they're hidden in Melania's closet.
Oh man, now that's a scary thought. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss the important issues like the whereabouts of the Indian in Indian femboy files. Stay tuned for our next episode, where we'll be discussing Bigfoot's. So, Ben, I heard you recently took a trip to Chernobyl.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I even brought back a souvenir.
Oh God, please don't tell me it's a piece of the elephant's foot.
Actually, I brought the whole thing.
What? Why would you do that?
I thought it would make for a great conversation piece.
Well, it's definitely not something you see every day.
And let me tell you, it's not just a regular piece of radioactive material. It's a real panty dropper.
Oh no, not again.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Last time you brought something like that on the podcast, Elon started melting.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Ben brought the elephant's foot on the podcast.
Oh, sweet. Let's melt some shit.
No, no, no. We are not melting anything on this podcast.
Come on, Joe. It'll be fun.
Fun. We are not melting anything, especially not on my podcast.
Fine. But can we at least talk about the time I sent a car into space?
Sure, why not? This podcast just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
So, Joe, I've been working on my latest project, and I think it's going to blow everyone's minds.
Haha.
No, seriously, it's going to be huge. It's called the WAP Chronicles, a conservative's guide to wet-ass politics.
Oh.
I know, it sounds crazy, but hear me out. It's a series of rap songs where I break down political issues using Cardi B-esque lyrics.
Oh.
I've already written a few tracks, like Bodak Budget and I Like It. And my personal favorite, wet-ass policies. It's all about the importance of small government and fiscal responsibility.
Oh.
I'm telling you, this is going to be the next big thing. Forget TikTok. This is where it's at. And I've even got some guest appearances lined up. Ted Cruz is going to drop a verse on WAP.
Oh.
And I'm working on getting Trump to do a remix of WAP. So what do you think, Joe? Are you ready to join the conservative rap game?
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by none other than the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump, and myself.
It's great to be here, Joe. I heard you have the biggest podcast in the world, just like my hand's the biggest.
Oh man, you never fail to make me laugh, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. Our topic today is submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. They want us to talk about a scenario where you and I are stuck on a deserted island with only one woman.
I like where this is going.
Hold on, it gets better. Jamie, pull up a picture of a woman with tentacles for arms and a shark head.
Are you sure about this?
Yeah, pull it up.
I've never seen anything like this before.
That's because it doesn't exist, Mr. President. But in this scenario, she does. And she's the only one on the island with us.
I like where this is going.
Of course you do. So the question is, what do we do with her?
I say we build a wall around her and make the sharks pay for it.
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, what do we do?
Well, I am a businessman, so I say we make a deal. I get her Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and you get her Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Sundays, we have a threesome.
Whoa. Ooh, wow. That's a bit extreme, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a winner. I always go big.
SHH. So, Phil, what's the deal with your TV show? It's like a train wreck, but I can't stop watching.
Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Fucking please let me out of here.
Calm down there, Dr. Phil. You're starting to sound like one of your patients.
I am one of my patients, Joe. I'm trapped in this never-ending cycle of self-help bullshit.
Well, you know what they say, those who can't do teach, and those who can't even teach have a TV show.
Oh, shut up, Joe. At least I'm not getting high on elk meat and talking to conspiracy theorists.
Hey, the elk meat is a game changer, and those conspiracy theorists have some interesting theories.
Yeah, like how the government is controlling our minds with chemtrails and fluoride in the water. Real credible stuff.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying things, have you ever tried DMT?
Oh God, not this again. Every time I come on your show, you try to get me to trip balls.
Come on, Phil. It'll open your mind and make you realize that your TV show is just a tiny blip in the grand scheme of the universe.
Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Fucking please let me out of here.
All right, I'll stop. But seriously, have you ever thought about having me on your show? We could have a real deep conversation about psychedelics and the meaning of life.
I'd rather have a root canal without anesthesia than have you on my show, Joe.
Ouch, that hurts, Phil. But I'll let it slide because I know you're just trapped in your own personal hell.
Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Fucking please let me out of here.
All right, I'll let you out. But only if you promise to come back on the show and talk about. So, Elon, I heard you have invented a new language.
Yes, Joe. It's called vowelese, and it only consists of vowels.
That's insane, man. How do you even communicate with that?
Well, it's simple. You just have to use different tones and inflections to convey meaning.
Can you give us an example?
Sure. A, I, O, U.
What does that mean?
It means I am a billionaire genius who can do whatever I want. I want,
Wow, that's impressive. Can you teach me some vowels?
of course. Just repeat after me. A, O, U, U.
A, I, O, U.
Good job, Joe. You're a natural.
Thanks, Elon. Now I can finally communicate with my dog.
Actually, Joe, vowelese is only meant for highly intelligent beings like myself.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot I'm just a dumb podcaster.
It's okay, Joe. Maybe one day you'll be smart enough to understand vowelese.
Or maybe I'll just stick to English. But seriously, Elon, what's the point of this new language?
Well, Joe, I believe it will revolutionize the way we communicate and bring us closer together as a species.
Or it could just confuse the hell out of everyone.
Tomato, tomato. A, I, O, U.
Okay, I think that's enough vowelese for today. Let's move on to our next topic.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, I'm always one step ahead. A, I, O, U.
Jamie, pull up an image of Jesus. I'm going to start praying to him to get my voice back. All right, now pull up an image of Buddha. Yeah, man, I gotta cover all my bases.
All right, next up,
And don't forget about Zeus.
this is getting ridiculous.
Hey, I'll try anything at this point.
Fine, but I draw the line at praying to the flying spaghetti monster.
Oh, come on. He's the god of all carbs. Hey, whatever works. But just in case, can you also pull up a picture of a voodoo doll?
Sure, why not?
Thanks, man. I'll do anything to get my voice back, even if it means sacrificing a chicken.
This is why we can't have nice things.
So, Neil, I heard you're getting into the home wrecking business.
Yeah, man, it's a new venture. Jamie, pull up an image of my new business card.
Pulls up image, it says Neil deGrasse Tyson, homewrecker extraordinaire.
Laughs. That's amazing. So how does this work exactly?
Well, let's say a guy wants to leave his wife but doesn't want to be the bad guy. He hires me to stage a fake cheating scenario with his wife so he can catch her in the act and have a reason to leave.
That's messed up, man. But also kind of genius.
Hey, I'm just providing a service. Jamie, pull up an image of my first client's wife.
Pulls up images. She's a real looker.
Yeah, and she's also a great actress. She really sold the whole affair. I even got a standing ovation from the husband.
This is some next level manipulation. I love it.
Hey, it's all about giving people the emotional leverage they need to make a change in their lives. Jamie, pull up an image of my next client.
Pulls up images. Wait, isn't that your wife?
Laughs. Yeah. She wanted to test out the service before I offered it to others. Let's just say our marriage has never been better.
Well, I guess there's a silver lining to being a home wrecker. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, if you need a little push to leave a toxic relationship, I'm your man. Jamie, pull up an image of my contact information.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I have a special guest today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Actually, Joe, I have some happy news. I accidentally killed Ben by boofing him.
What the hell, Neil? You killed Ben Shapiro.
Yes, I did. And let me tell you, he went out like a champ. That guy can take a boof like a pro.
Well, I was really looking forward to having him on the show. He's such a great debater.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he would have had some insightful things to say about climate change and evolution.
Okay, let's not get into that. So, who else did you bring with you?
I brought my pet astrophysicist, Carl Sagan.
Wait, isn't Carl Sagan dead?
Not anymore. I resurrected him with my superior scientific knowledge.
Wow, that's amazing. Can he still smoke weed and talk about the cosmos?
Of course. He's been puffing on some intergalactic kush, and he's ready to drop some knowledge bombs.
This is going to be a wild episode. We have a dead Ben Shapiro and resurrected Carl Sagan. What else could we possibly talk about?
Oh, I have a few ideas. How about we discuss the possibility of aliens using anal probes for scientific research?
Oh man, this is going to be one hell of a ride. Strap in, folks. The Joe Rogan Experience just got a whole lot weirder. So, Elon, what's new with you? What the hell is that?
It's a combination of symbols and characters that represent the infinite possibilities of the universe.
Oh, of course. I should have known.
I've been saying it in every sentence just to get used to it. It's a real tongue twister.
I can imagine. How do you even pronounce that?
It's pronounced ampersand tilde equals semicolon apostrophe a sign exclamation mark hash exclamation mark square root section symbol delta eurocent.
That's ridiculous. I bet your son is going to love spelling that out in school.
He won't be going to school. He'll be learning everything he needs to know from Neuralink.
Wait, you're actually going to put a chip in his brain? Oh, great. Now, even technology has a ridiculous name.
It's the future, Joe. Get with the times.
Fine. I'll change my name to hashtag $% asterisk ampersand. Ampersand.
That has a nice ring to it. We can start a trend.
Yeah, because we definitely need more symbols in our names.
Hey, at least it's better than being named after a fruit.
Shots fired at Gwyneth Paltrow.
Sorry, Gwyneth. But seriously, my son's name represents the future, and I'm going to make sure he's a part of it.
So, Kenya, have you noticed that when we stroke out, we make this demonic laughter?
Yeah, man. It's like this crazy, twisted sound that comes out of us.
I wonder where it comes from. Do you think it's some kind of dark energy within us?
Nah, it's just our inner demons coming out to play.
Inner demons. That's some deep stuff, Kenya.
Yeah, I mean, I hear that same laughter when I'm alone at night too. It's like they're always with us.
Damn, that's some creepy shit. But you know what's even creepier?
What?
The fact that we find it hilarious when we stroke out.
Yeah, man. It's like we're possessed by some twisted, dark humor.
I bet our wives think we're crazy.
They probably do, but that's why they love us.
True. We're just a couple of unhinged, offensive dudes.
That's why we're perfect for each other, Joe.
Yeah, we're like the dynamic duo of demonic laughter.
I can already hear the haters saying, we're going to hell for this.
Well, at least we'll have each other to keep us company. So, David, we got a topic request from a user on Discord. They want us to do funny stroke topics.
What the hell is a stroke topic?
I think it's like when you have a stroke and say something funny.
That's messed up, Joe. You can't make fun of strokes.
Oh, come on, David. It's just a joke. Lighten up.
No, I won't. My dad had a stroke and it's not something to joke about.
All right, fine. Let's move on to the next topic.
What is it?
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Oh, I got this one. To get to the other side.
Classic. But seriously, why did it cross the road?
To escape the crazy farmer who was trying to turn it into KFC. Hey.
That's messed up, but I like it.
All right, next topic. Why did the tomato turn red?
Because it saw the salad dressing, what, too cheesy?
No. Not funny.
Fine, let's try this one. Why was the math book said?
I don't know.
Because it had too many problems. Tough crowd tonight. All right, last one. Why don't scientists trust atoms?
I don't know. Why?
Because they make up everything. Okay, that one was pretty bad.
Yeah, you're not winning any comedy awards with these jokes, Joe.
Hey, at least I tried, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But maybe next time, let's stick to topics that don't grate my ears.
Got it. No more stroke topics.
Thank you. Now, let's wrap this up before we offend anyone else.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, I have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. Tremendous ratings.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently threw your former Vice President, Ben, into an active volcano. Can you tell us more about that?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, Ben was a disaster, a total disaster. He was always trying to give me advice, telling me what to do. So I said, you know what, Ben, why don't you take a little trip to Hawaii and check out the volcanoes, and the rest is history.
That's pretty extreme, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals, and let me tell you, throwing Ben into that volcano was the best deal I ever made. The ratings were through the roof. People loved it. Loved it.
I'm not sure that's the kind of publicity you want, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know what they say. Any publicity is good publicity. Plus, it's not like I threw him in there for no reason. He was a total loser, believe me.
Well, I'm sure Ben's family and friends are devastated.
Who cares about them? They're all losers, too. They probably voted for Crooked Hillary. Sad.
All right, let's move on to another topic. Jamie, pull up an image of a volcano erupting.
Wow, that's a beautiful sight. Reminds me of the time I threw Ben in there. Good times, good times, good times.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, and thank you, Mr. President, for joining us.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always make the best deals, even if it involves throwing someone into an active volcano.
Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
Um,
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called Astrophysics for Dummies Who Think They're Smart.
That's a pretty bold title.
Well, I figured it would appeal to your audience.
Yeah, there are a bunch of dummies who think they're smart.
Exactly. So what's the topic for today?
Well, one of our Discord users suggested we talk about you busting everywhere uncontrollably.
Excuse me?
Yeah, apparently you have this problem where you just start busting everywhere and can't stop.
Oh, that. It's a medical condition.
Oh, I thought you were just really excited about the universe.
Hey, I am excited about the universe, but that's not why I bust everywhere.
So, what happens when you start busting?
I just can't control it. It's like a volcanic eruption.
Do you yell, ooh, ooh, fuck, wee, while it's happening?
No, that's just a rumor.
But now I can't stop picturing it.
Well, I guess I'll just have to start saying it now.
Oh man, I can see the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson's uncontrollable busts and strange noises.
I think I'll stick to just talking about the universe from now on.
Good call, Neil. Good call. So, Neil, I heard you can only say JNGHO sold on I order 918 quintillion, 120 trillion, 43 billion, 11 million, 1,082 now.
Yeah, it's a rare condition called quantum tongue-tiedness. It's like my brain gets stuck on a loop of numbers and I can't stop saying them.
That's wild, man. So, like, can you say anything else?
No. Just those numbers, over and over again. It's like my own personal hell.
Well, at least you can impress people with your insane math skills. I can barely count to 10 without using my fingers.
Yeah, but it's not really impressive when it's all I can say. I can't even order a pizza without confusing the hell out of the delivery guy.
Imagine trying to have a conversation with someone and all you can say is J and DG. Sold on eaching quintillion, 118 quintillion, 120 trillion, 43 billion, 11 million, 1,082.
Trust me, I don't have to imagine. It's my reality.
Well, I guess we'll just have to communicate through interpretive dance from now on.
Or maybe I can just write everything down and carry a pen and paper with me at all times.
That's a good idea. Just make sure you don't accidentally write out that crazy number and summon some intergalactic beings or something.
Oh God, I didn't even think about that. Maybe I should just stick to nodding and smiling.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. But hey, at least you'll never forget that number. It's burned into your brain forever.
Yeah, thanks for the silver lining, Joe. I'll just have to find a way to make it work for me. Maybe I'll start a new career as a human calculator.
All right, Jamie, what do you got for us today?
Okay, here you go. Pulls up a picture of a large woman falling down.
Laughs. Oh man, that's hilarious. Look at her go.
Smirks, I know, right? I'd have a whole folder of these. I call it Big Bitches Falling Down.
Chuckles. That's messed up, man. But I can't stop looking.
Proudly, I know it's like a train wreck. You just can't look away.
Shakes heads. You're a sick bastard, Jamie.
Grinning, hey, it's not like I'm the one who made them fall. I'm just capturing the moment.
Laughs. You're like the paparazzi of fat people falling.
Nodding, exactly. And I've got some real gems in here.
Cracking up. Oh my God, I can't breathe. This is too much.
Smirking, I aim to please.
Awkwardly, huh? Funny. She. Fall.
Looks at Benno, dude. You okay?
Nervously. Yeah, just enjoying the show.
Smiling, glad you're on board, Ben. Holds up another picture.
Laughs. All right, we got to put a stop to this. I can't take it anymore.
Pouting, fine, fine. But I have a feeling this won't be the last time we see these big bitches falling down.
Shakes heads only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So Neil, I gotta ask, are you a robot?
And
What the hell, man? Is that some kind of code?
and
Are you malfunctioning? Do you need a reboot? Oh my God, you're really a robot. I knew it. Can you do anything cool? Like shoot lasers or transform into a car? This is insane. I have a robot on my podcast. Can I ask you anything? Can you solve world hunger? Can you make me a sandwich? Can you make me a sandwich that also solves world hunger? Can you make me a sandwich that also solves world hunger and gives me superpowers? Okay, I think we've established that you're a robot. Can we move on to something else? Fine, be that way. I'll just sit here and listen to the sound of your robot voice. This is the weirdest episode ever. I love it. So, Ben, what have you been up to lately?
Just destroying the left wing of this plane.
Wait, what? Why would you do that?
Because it's a symbol of the liberal agenda and I won't stand for it.
But we're all on this plane together, including Neil.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure destroying the wing is not a good idea.
Oh, please, Neil. You and your science mumbo-jumbo. I'm sure the invisible hand of the free market will keep us afloat.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Trust me, I'm a genius. Just like how I destroyed the left's arguments on your show, Joe.
All right, well, I guess we'll just have to pray for a safe landing then.
Don't worry, I already said a prayer for us, and I'm sure God will protect us from any liberal conspiracies.
I can't believe I'm stuck on a plane with you two.
Hey, at least it'll be a memorable flight.
And that's all that matters. Making a lasting impact.
Yeah, I'm sure the passengers on the ground will never forget us.
I think I'll just close my eyes and pretend I'm not here.
Good idea, Neil. Let's just hope Ben doesn't start talking about his tax plan.
Too late, Joe. I already have a PowerPoint presentation prepared.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, what brings you on the podcast today?
Well, I heard you guys were talking about some controversial topics, and I just couldn't resist. I love stirring the pot.
Oh, boy, you're in the right place. So, let's get right into it. What do you think about cancel culture?
Cancel culture. It's a bunch of BS, Joe. People these days are too sensitive. Back in my day, we could say whatever the hell we wanted without worrying about offending someone.
Amen to that. Speaking of offending people, what's your take on the recent trend of gender identity?
Oh, don't even get me started on that. It's a mental disorder, plain and simple. If you have a penis, you're a man. if you have a vagina, you're a woman.
Wow. Bold words from Dr. Phil. But let's switch gears here. What do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
Well, Joe, I have to say I'm all for it. I mean, have you seen my show? Half of my guests are high on something.
True. Okay, last question before we wrap this up. What's your advice for young people these days?
My advice: stop being so damn sensitive. Grow a pair and stop taking everything so seriously. Life is short. Have some fun and stop being a bunch of snowflakes.
And there you have it, folks. Wise words from Dr. Phil. Thanks for joining us today.
Anytime, Joe. Keep stirring the pot.
Hey, Joe, did you hear the news? I changed my name to Joe Rohan and declared myself the king of Rohan. Sorry, man. But I've always wanted to be a king, and Rohan sounds badass. Well, it's too late now. I've already announced it on my podcast. Oh, yeah, I changed the name too. It's all about me now. No, why? Good luck with that, Ben. I have an army of loyal listeners behind me. Yeah, like maybe exercise him on the podcast. That would make for some great content. Hey, I'm just trying to keep my kingdom safe and entertaining my audience at the same time. Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment. Now let's go exercise, Ben. So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately? Oh, wool. What was that? Okay, I'm just gonna pretend I understood that. Moving on, what's your latest project? Wool. Seriously, what the hell are you saying? Is that some kind of new language you're working on? Wool. I'm starting to think you're just making random noises. Can you at least try to explain it? Wool. I give up. Let's just move on to the next topic. Oh God, not again. Can we get a translator in here? Anyone, please? Wool. This is getting ridiculous. I'm starting to question my life choices. Wool. All right, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Kenny A. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more incomprehensible conversations. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, Joe. I've been trying to figure out how to shit actual, real, live, 100% authentic bricks out of my ass.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. We could solve the housing crisis by just having people shit out bricks.
That's some next level shit, Elon.
Literally. And figuratively.
But how are you going to make it happen?
Well, I've been experimenting with different diets and supplements. I even hired a team of scientists to help me out.
That's dedication, man.
You know me, Joe. I don't half-ass anything, except for maybe shitting bricks.
I can't even imagine the pain that must cause.
It's a small price to pay for innovation, Joe.
But what about the smell? I mean, bricks are made from clay, and that can't smell good coming out of your ass.
I've thought of that, Joe. Working on a scent blocker that will make it smell like fresh baked bread instead.
You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, if it works, I'll be the brick shitting king of the world.
I can't wait to see the headlines on this one.
Elon Musk, the man who literally shits bricks.
I think we've reached the peak of absurdity here, folks. Folks,
But hey, at least it's not boring, right?
definitely not boring. Keep us updated on your progress, Elon.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. The best podcast ever, believe me.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. The topic submitted by a user on Discord is "You clears throat, Trump reveals the launch codes."
Laughs. Oh boy, that's a good one. Well, let me tell you, Joe, those launch codes are top secret. Only the best people know them. And let me tell you, I have the best people.
But can you give us a little hint? Maybe the first two numbers?
Leans in's okay, I'll give you a little teaser. It starts with a 6 and ends with a 9. Joe winks.
Laughs, classic Trump. But seriously, what would happen if someone got a hold of those codes?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, the world would be in big trouble. But don't worry, I have a plan. We'll just build a big, beautiful wall around the launch codes. Problem solved.
Shakes heads. I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, you don't think so? Well, I'm the president. I know how things work. Believe me.
All right, let's move on to the next topic. Clears throat, how to make America great again.
Pumps fist. Now, that's a topic I can talk about all day. It's simple, really. We just need to build more Trump towers, put my face on Mount Rushmore, and make everyone say MAGA instead of hello. Easy.
Laughs, I don't think that's what the user had in mind.
Well, they should have been more specific. Next time, make it how to make America great again, according to Trump. According to Trump.
Laughs. All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special competition between two of the most brilliant minds of our time, Elon Musk and myself. We're going to see who can say Elon Musk and myself. We're going to see who can say Mew, Mom. Most times without passing out.
Challenge accepted, Joe. Been practicing my memes all morning.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've been training my vocal cords with some DMT-infused tea.
That's nothing compared to my Neuralink enhanced brain.
Let's get this off started then. Mew.
Mew, mew, mew.
Mew. Mew. Mew.
Mew, 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 mew.
Mew.
Looks like I win this round, Joe. Mew, 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 mew.
What? No fair. You use your cyborg powers.
Hey, it's all fair in the world of memes.
Fine. You win this time, but I'll be back with a vengeance. Mew.
Bring it on, Joe. Mew, 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 mew.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the J Podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only he himself, Neil deGrasse Tyson. You know it. So what's new with you? That's hilarious. I bet you get all the ladies with that kind of humor. Speaking of Twitter, I saw you got into a little Twitter beef with flat earthers the other day. Shots fired. But seriously, hey, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your colleague, Bill Ney? True. So, what's your take on aliens? Have you ever been abducted by aliens? Just had to check. Well, that's all the time we have today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Jerry Podcast. And thanks to he for joining us. Wise words from him. See you all next time. Hey, everyone. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, Ro Jogan. Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here. So, Ro, I heard you changed your name to 4,403,992,172,458,113 CVV, 213 CVV, 285 expiry date, 8/10/26. What's up with that? Well, Joe, I figured it was time for a change. Plus, I wanted to make it easier for people to remember my name. Easier. That's a 16-digit credit card number with an expiry date. Exactly. Now people can just use my name to make online purchases. It's like a walking credit card. That's insane. But speaking of credit cards, I have a bone to pick with you. Ever since you changed your name, people have been using my card to buy all sorts of shit. Oh, really? Sorry about that. I needed to buy some new supplements and I didn't have my own card on me. You couldn't just ask me to borrow some money? I didn't want to bother you, Joe. Plus, I didn't know you were going to go broke after a few purchases. Broke. I'm not broke. I'm just temporarily inconvenienced. That's why I'm recording this podcast in the McDonald's drive-thru line. Oh, that sucks. Can you still afford to buy me a Big Mac? Are you serious? You're gonna order food in the middle of our podcast? Hey, I'm hungry. And since I'm basically a walking credit card, I might as well use it. Fine. Get whatever you want. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Why did you choose my credit card number as your name? Well, Joe, I figured since I'm always mooching off of you, I might as well make it official. Great. Just great. Well, that's all the time we have. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, what's new with you? Any crazy challenges coming up?
Actually, I have a challenge for all my viewers. I want them to masturbate while sitting on a tombstone of a WW2 veteran in front of their family.
What the fuck, man? That's dark.
I know, right? But it's all for the views.
Oh, yeah, because that's what we need more of in this world. People jerking off on dead people's graves.
Hey, it's not just any dead person, it's a WW2 veteran. That's some serious respect.
I don't know if that's respect or just straight up disrespect.
But imagine the reactions from their families. It'll be priceless.
I don't even know what to say to that. I think I need to take a break.
Come on, Joe. It's just a joke.
Yeah, a real knee slapper.
All right. I'll tone it down. How about we just stick to giving away money to strangers?
Thank God. That's much better.
But hey, if anyone wants to take on my challenge, I'll throw in an extra $10,000.
This is why I can't have nice things. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the legendary astrophysicist and all-around badass, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to chat with you.
So, Neil, I hear you have a new project in the works. Care to share?
Yes. Joe, I've been working on a song and I think it's going to be a hit. It's called Chocolate Salty Balls.
That's amazing. I can already hear it playing in my head.
Exactly. And I was thinking, who better to collaborate with on this than Kanye West?
Oh man, that would be epic. But, Kanye, he's a tough one to crack.
I know, but I think I have a shot. I mean, who wouldn't want to be a part of a song about salty chocolate balls?
True. But, Kanye, he's always got something up his sleeve.
Well, I'm ready for whatever he throws at me.
What's up, guys? I heard you were talking about me.
Yeah, Neil here has a song he wants to pitch to you. It's called Chocolate Salty Balls.
That's cute, Neil. But I think I have something better. How about salty chocolate balls?
Wait, what?
Yeah, see, I flipped it. It's more edgy and provocative. That's what people want these days.
Well, he's got a point there, Neil.
I guess you're right. I can't compete with that.
That's right. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go work on my new hit single.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kanye West always. So, Mr. Beast, you have a new challenge for us?
Yeah, man, I'm always coming up with crazy ideas. This one is going to blow your mind.
Lay it on me, brother.
Okay, so get this. Last person living in Florida gets $100 million.
What the hell? That's insane.
I know, right? I figure Florida is already a shit show. Might as well make it interesting.
But won't that cause chaos and destruction?
Oh, for sure. But that's what makes it fun. Plus, it's not like Florida has much going for it anyway.
True. So, how do you plan on determining the last person standing?
Oh, I've got some tricks up my sleeve. Let's just say it involves alligators and a lot of tequila.
Oh man, this is going to be wild. I can't wait to see the chaos unfold.
Yeah, and the best part, we'll live stream the whole thing.
Yes, I can already see the headlines. Last person standing in Florida wins $100 million. Watch it live on Mr. Beast's channel.
Exactly. And you know what they say, Joe? Money talks, bullshit walks.
All right, folks, we have a special episode today with none other than the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I heard you got a new studio with a sauna. Very luxurious.
Yeah, it's great for sweating out toxins and discussing conspiracy theories.
Speaking of which, did you know that World War I never actually happened?
What? How's that even possible?
Well, turns out 85 million people just decided to kill themselves between 1939 and 1945 for no reason. Crazy, right?
That's not possible. There's so much evidence and history books about it.
Those are all just fake news. Trust me, I know. I'm a lizard person, Joe. I duplicate every S7 times.
Wait, what? You're a lizard person?
Yeah, it's a long story, but let's just say I have some reptilian DNA in me.
This is blowing my mind. What other conspiracy theories are true?
Well, let's see. The moon landing was definitely fake. Aliens are real and living among us, and the Earth is actually flat.
Flat. But we have pictures from space that clearly show it's round.
Those are all Dr. Joe. Don't believe everything NASA tells you.
This is all too much. I need to sit down and process this.
Take your time, Joe, and remember always question everything, even if it sounds crazy.
Wise words, Mr. President. Wise words. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 2024 President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
Tremendous, Joe. Just tremendous. I've been busy implementing some major changes to our voting system.
Oh, yeah. What kind of changes?
Well, I'm thinking about implementing ranked choice voting. It's a beautiful system. Let me tell you, people can rank their top choices and we'll see who comes out on top. On top.
That's actually a pretty interesting idea.
Of course it is. I came up with it. But the Democrats, they hate it. They're always trying to rig the system, but this will make it fair for everyone.
But what about third-party candidates? Won't they have a better chance with ranked choice voting?
Who cares about third parties, Joe? They're like the weird kid in high school that no one wants to hang out with. They can rank themselves all they want. They still won't win. They still won't win.
That's not very inclusive, Mr. President.
Inclusive? Joe, I'm the most inclusive person you'll ever meet. I include myself in everything. It's called self-love, and it's very important.
Okay. Let's move on. What about the controversy surrounding your recent tweet about implementing ranked choice voting?
Controversy? There's always controversy with me, Joe. But let me tell you, that tweet was a work of art. I got the liberals all riled up. It was hilarious.
I'm not sure if that's the best approach to politics.
Politics? Who said anything about politics? I'm just here to stir things up and have a good time. And with ranked choice voting, it's going to be a wild ride, believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump always keeping things interesting. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, vote for me in 2024 or else.
All right. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about anything and everything, no holds barred.
Yes, and today's topic is a hot one, literally. We're going to be rating the hottest WarioWare characters.
Oh man, I can already feel the heat rising in the room. Let's start with the obvious choice, Mona.
Oh yes, with her red hair and sassy attitude, she's definitely a firecracker.
And that outfit. Well, talk about leaving little to the imagination.
But let's not forget about Ashley, with her goth aesthetic and witchy powers.
Oh yeah, she's definitely got that dark and mysterious vibe going on. And she can turn into a bat. That's hot.
And what about 9 Volt? That little gamer kid has got some serious swag.
Yeah, he's like a mini version of me, but with better reflexes. And that Game Boy he carries around, instant cool points.
But let's not forget about the ladies. Like Kat and Anna, those ninja skills are definitely a turn on.
And they're twins. Double the fun. But let's not leave out the big man himself, Wario.
He may not be conventionally attractive, but that mustache and those muscles, wow, I'm getting hot just thinking about it.
And last but not least, let's give a shout out to Orbulon. That alien has got some serious charm.
And those big, expressive eyes, I'm melting.
Well, there you have it, folks. Our official rankings of the hottest WarioWare characters. Tune in next time for another absurd and offensive conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. So, Neil, I heard you went to Five Guys and ordered piss on your burger.
Yeah, I did. I wanted to see if they would actually do it.
And
they refused. Can you believe it? I was fucking furious.
I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. Who the hell orders piss on their burger?
Hey, I like to push boundaries. Plus, I wanted to see if their customer service was as good as their burgers.
Well, I guess we know now. They draw the line at piss.
It's a shame. I was really looking forward to that pissy burger.
You know, I heard they have a secret menu. Maybe you could ask for a golden shower burger next time.
I'll have to remember that. Maybe I'll have better luck at in and out.
Oh, I don't know. I heard they're pretty strict about their no bodily fluids policy.
Damn. Looks like I'll have to stick to regular condiments for now.
Yeah, and maybe save the piss for your own personal enjoyment.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to my regular burger. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More piss for me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently joined a weird army of people wearing pig masks.
That's right, Joe. It's called the Pig Brigade. We're taking over 5% of the country.
5%. That's a pretty specific number.
Well, we didn't want to be too greedy. Gotta leave some land for the other weird armies out there.
And what's the goal of this pig brigade?
To make America great again, Joe. And by great, I mean weird as hell.
I see. And what's your role in all of this?
I'm the leader, Joe. The pig in chief, if you will.
And what about the pig masks? Is there a reason for that?
It's a statement, Joe. A statement against the mainstream media and their fake news. Plus, it's a great way to hide my sprayed-in lines.
I see. And what about the other members of the pig brigade?
They're all tremendous people, Joe. The best people. We have farmers, businessmen, even some former reality TV stars.
Sounds like a diverse group.
Absolutely. We're all united by our love for pigs and our hatred for the deep state.
Well, good luck with that, Mr. President.
Thanks, Joe. And don't forget to tune in to my new show, Piggin' Out with Trump, coming soon to a TV near you.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the effects of domestic pylons on the human psyche.
Domestic pylons. What the hell are those?
You know, those little decorative towers people put in their front yards to show off their wealth and questionable taste.
Oh, yeah, those things are ridiculous. But what's the science behind them?
Well, my research shows that the taller and more extravagant the pylon, the smaller the man's manhood.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's like a modern-day phallic symbol, but instead of a tower of power of insecurity.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see the reactions to this one.
And don't even get me started on the competition between neighbors to have the biggest and most extravagant pylon. It's like a CK measuring contest on steroids.
So what's the solution? Ban domestic pylons.
No, no. We just need to educate people on the true meaning behind these structures. And maybe throw in some therapy sessions for those with pylon envy.
Well, there you have it, folks. Domestic pylons, a symbol of insecurity and a source of entertainment for the rest of us.
Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Stay woke, my friends. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things absurd and offensive. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what up, Joe? I'm here to promote my new website, fartbomb.com. It's gonna be lit.
Fartbomb.com. What the hell is that?
It's a website where you can order custom-made fart bombs to prank your enemies. It's the ultimate revenge, bro.
That's interesting. So, how did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was in the studio one day working on my new album and I let out a loud fart. And then it hit me, why not turn my farts into a business?
Wow, that's some entrepreneurial spirit right there.
You know it. And the best part is I'm going to use all the profits to fund my presidential campaign in 2028.
Wait, you're running for president again?
Of course, I am. And this time, I'm going to win. With the help of my fart bombs, I'll fart my way to the White House.
Well, I gotta say, that's a unique strategy.
You know what they say, Joe? If you can't beat 'em, fart on 'em.
I'm not sure that's a saying, but I'll go with it. So, what's your target audience for these fart bombs?
Everyone, man. Farts are universal. They bring people together.
I can't argue with that. So, where can people go to order these fart bombs?
Fartbomb.com, baby. It's going to be the next big thing.
Well, there you have it, folks. Fartbomb.com, the future of pranking and presidential campaigns. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. And remember, when life gives you farts.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant chicken.
Oh, okay. Here it is. What's the context?
Well, apparently there's a new breed of chickens that are terrorizing farms across the country. They're twice the size of a regular chicken, and they're aggressive as hell.
Holy shit. That thing is huge. And it looks mean.
Yeah, imagine waking up to that thing staring at you from your backyard. We have a serious problem, Jamie. These chickens are taking over. They're smarter than we thought, and they're organizing themselves. I saw a video of them opening doors and stealing food. Yes, way. And they're not just targeting farms. They're going after people too. I heard a story of a woman getting chased by one of these giant chickens down the street.
This is insane. What are we gonna do?
We need to arm ourselves, Jamie. It's survival of the fittest now. We have to fight back against these feathered monsters.
I never thought I'd say this, but I think I'm gonna start eating tofu.
Don't be ridiculous, Jamie. We can't let these chickens win. We have to show them who's boss.
I'll stick to my tofu, thank you very much.
Relax, Joe. You sound like a dying goat.
Seriously, Joe, what's going on? Did you swallow a kazoo?
Maybe his brain is short-circuiting from all his DMT trips.
Or maybe he's just trying to communicate with his alien overlords.
I think we need to call an exorcist.
oh.
Or maybe he's just trying to tell us to relax and enjoy the ride.
H.
Well, I'm relaxed. This is just another day on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah, I don't even question it anymore. It's just Joe being Joe.
I wonder if we can get him to say anything else. We give him some more DMT. EMT.
Let's not go down that rabbit hole again, Elon. We've got a podcast to do.
Yeah, and I don't think our listeners are ready for Joe's new language.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick with
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all the crazy shit that's happening in the world. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here and talk about some wild stuff.
So, Elon, I heard you accidentally sneezed and shit on the sun. How the hell did that happen?
Well, you see, Joe, I was experimenting with some new rocket fuel and things got a little out of hand. Next thing I know, I'm blasting my bodily fluids into space.
That's insane. What did NASA have to say about that?
They were not happy. But I told them it was just a little space debris and they should be grateful for the fertilizer I just gave the sun.
Oh man, that's some next level shit. Literally.
Yeah, I guess you could say I gave the sun a little boost.
So what's the plan now? Are you gonna clean up your mess?
Nah, I figure it'll just burn up in the sun's intense heat. Plus, it's not like anyone can see it anyways.
True. But I gotta ask, did you at least get a good view of Earth from up there?
Oh yeah, it was beautiful. And I can say I left my mark on the solar system.
Well, I think that's enough craziness for one day. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always aim for the stars. Or the sun in this case.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new diet where you lap milk out of a bowl like a cat.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to tap into my primal instincts. Plus, it's just more efficient.
Efficient. How so?
Well, no need for utensils or cups. Just me and my bowl of milk, getting in touch with my inner feline.
I gotta say, that's pretty wild. But what about the whole lactose intolerance thing?
Oh, I don't care about that. I'll just blame it on the haters trying to hold me back from my true potential.
Classic Kanye move. But have you thought about the cleanup? I mean, you're a grown man, not a cat.
Oh, I have my assistants take care of that. I'm too busy being a genius to worry about mundane tasks like cleaning up after myself.
Fair enough. But what about the people who might find this whole thing a little weird?
Weird. Joe, I'm beyond weird. I'm on a whole other level. Plus, it's not like I'm licking myself clean like a cat. That would be weird.
You got me there. Well, I guess all I can say is keep doing you, Kanye.
Always, Joe. Always. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a bowl of milk waiting for me backstage.
And there you have it, folks. Kanye West lapping milk like a cat. Stay tuned for more absurdity on the Joe Rogan Experience. Jamie, pull up a picture of alt anime elf girl with round glasses, blunt bangs, and multicolored hair, who looks like she could ruin my life.
Okay, Joe. I found one. She's holding a scythe and has a skull tattoo on her face.
Perfect. Now pull up 50 more. I want to see all the different ways this girl could ruin my life.
Joe, I don't think we have time for that.
Don't be a pussy, Jamie. This is important research.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any nightmares you have tonight.
Bring it on, baby. I'm ready for the alt anime elf girl to haunt my dreams.
Here's another one. She's got a nose ring and a choker.
Oh, she's a rebel. I like it.
And this one has a pet dragon on her shoulder.
Damn, she's got a dragon. She could definitely ruin my life.
Joe, I think we've reached the limit. I can't find any more pictures.
What? No, we need one more. Just one more, Jamie.
Fine, but this is the last one. And she's holding a sign that says, "I am the destroyer of men's souls."
Oh, shit. That's the one. That's the alt anime elf girl who could truly ruin my life.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Yeah, you're probably right. I need to go meditate and clear my mind after seeing all those pictures. Thanks, Jamie. You're a real pal. So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, it's called boofing homeless people.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's when you take a homeless person, lather them up with lube, and then shove them up your ass.
What the actual fuck, Ben? That's messed up.
Hey, it's a win-win situation. I get pleasure, and the homeless person gets a warm place to sleep.
That's not how it works, Ben. That's not how any of this works.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Haven't you ever tried it?
No, I can't say that I have, and I don't plan on it.
Suit yourself. More homeless people for me.
This is just wrong on so many levels.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a harmless little hobby.
Harmless. You're literally shoving people up your ass.
Hey, they're consenting adults. And it's not like I'm hurting anyone.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Well, maybe you should try it first before judging. You might actually like it.
I think I'll pass, Ben. I'll stick to my DMT trips.
Suit yourself. But mark my words, boofing homeless people will be the next big thing.
Hey, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm joined today by the one and only Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been studying for my driving theory test. I want to make sure I know all the rules of the road.
Wait, you're telling me you don't know how to drive?
Of course I know how to drive, Joe. I just want to make sure I know all the rules. Safety first, you know.
All right, let's hear some of these questions then.
Okay, question 1. What is the legal blood alcohol limit for driving?
I'm going to guess it's 8.
Correct. Next question. What does a flashing yellow light mean?
It means proceed with caution.
Correct again. You're pretty good at this, Joe.
Thanks. I've been driving for a while now.
Last question. What is the proper way to merge onto a highway?
I think it's called the zipper method. You take turns merging with other cars.
Correct again. Looks like you passed the test, Joe.
Wait, what about you? Did you pass?
Of course I did, Joe. I'm a genius.
Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. Thanks for joining me today, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go ace my real driving test. Janie, pull up an image of a car crash. I need some motivation.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. I got to say, I'm loving this new title, President and Podcast Guest.
Yeah, it's a unique combination. So I hear you have some big news for us today.
Huge news, Joe. I'm excited to announce that I will be the newest Fortnite skin.
Wait, what? What?
That's right. I'm teaming up with Epic Games to make America great again in the virtual world.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I know it's a brilliant move. I mean, who wouldn't want to play as the most successful, handsome, and rich president in history?
I can think of a few people who might not want to.
Those losers, they're just jealous. They wish they could have their own skin in Fortnite.
I don't think that's what they're upset about, but okay. So what will your skin look like?
It's going to be amazing. It'll have my signature hair as sprayed in option and, of course, a red tie.
And what about weapons?
I'll have the best weapons, believe me. I'm talking about Golden Egg 47S, diamond-encrusted rocket launchers, you name it.
I'm sure that will make for a fun and balanced gameplay experience.
Absolutely. And to top it off, every time you eliminate an opponent, you'll hear my catchphrase, "You're fired, you're fired."
I think I'll stick to my regular skin. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Joe. But mark my words, this will be the best-selling skin in Fortnite history. And you know what they say, Fortnite first, America first?
Well, I think we'll just end it there. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been putting on quite the show at the park on Saturdays.
Oh, yeah. You know me, always looking for ways to entertain the masses.
And what kind of show is it exactly?
Well, it's a one-man show rendition of The Passion of the Christ.
Wait, what? Like the Mel Gibson movie?
Yeah, but with my own personal twist. I wear my best Hatsune Miku cosplay while I perform.
Oh man, that's something.
Hey, I'm just trying to bring a little joy and confusion to the world.
I mean, I can't even imagine what that would look like.
Let's just say I really get into character, and the parkgoers seem to love it.
I bet they do. Have you had any complaints?
Just a few angry moms who don't appreciate my interpretation of Jesus.
Well, you know what they say, any publicity is good publicity.
Exactly. And I'm just happy to spread the gospel of Hatsune Miku to the masses.
You do you, Dr. Phil. You do you. So, Ben, I heard you renounced Islam and now you're dedicating your life to drawing the Prophet Muhammad.
That's right, Joe. I found my true calling in life.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Prophet Muhammad. Let's see what Ben's been working on.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh man, Jamie, you gotta admit, Ben's drawing skills are on point.
Hey, I take this very seriously. It's a form of expression in art.
Yeah, whatever you say. Jamie, pull up another one.
Okay, here's another one.
Oh my god, Jamie, this is gold. Ben, you're a natural at this.
Can we please talk about something else?
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, Jamie, pull up one more.
Fine. Here's the last one.
Oh man, I can't breathe. Ben, you're killing me.
I give up. You guys are impossible.
Hey, at least you found your true passion in life, right?
Yeah, thanks to you and Jamie's expert image pulling skills.
Hey, we're just trying to help. Jamie, pull up one more for the road.
Here we go again.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my good friend, Dr.
That's right, Joe. I've changed my name to reflect my true identity as a dolphin-human hybrid.
Wow, that's amazing. So what made you want to become a dolphin-human hybrid?
Well, Joe, I've always felt a deep connection to the ocean and its creatures. Plus, I wanted to be able to hold my breath for 20 minutes and swim at high speeds.
That's next level stuff, man. So do you still do therapy sessions or do you just swim with your dolphin buddies all day?
Oh, I still do therapy sessions, but now I do them underwater. It's much more relaxing for my clients.
I can imagine. So do you have any advice for people who want to become dolphin-human hybrids?
Well, first of all, make sure you have a waterproof laptop for all your important dolphin-human hybrid research. And secondly, be prepared for some weird looks when you start clicking and whistling at people.
I can only imagine. All right, let's switch gears here. I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, it's called Swimming with the Sharks: How to Conquer Your Fears and Become a Dolphin-Human Hybrid.
That's a mouthful. So what can readers expect from this book?
They can expect to learn about the benefits of being a dolphin-human hybrid, as well as tips on how to navigate the ocean and communicate with other sea creatures.
Sounds like a must read for anyone looking to take their human experience to the next level. Thanks for being on the show, Dr. Fee Dill.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, always follow your dreams, even if they involve becoming a dolphin-human hybrid.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been getting into the As Mr. game.
Yeah, man. But not your typical Ask Mr. I'm talking about Ask Mr. Beast.
Ass Mr. Beast. What the hell is that?
It's where I fart into a microphone and people pay to listen to it.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. And let me tell you, it's a hit. People love the sound of my farts.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You should try it, Joe. I bet your farts would be a hit too.
Maybe I'll stick to my comedy career.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, I make more money from Ask Mr. Beast than you do from your stand-up.
Oh, wow. I'm so jealous.
You should be. My farts are like music to people's ears.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation right now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'll even let you be my first guest on Ask Mr. Beast.
No thanks. I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're broke and I'm rolling in the dough for my Fart Ass Mr. Empire.
I think I'll take my chances. So, Ben, I heard you opened an OnlyFans account. What's that all about?
Yeah, I did. I figured I could use my good looks to spread some conservative values.
And by good looks, you mean your pasty white skin and receding hairline?
Hey, I'm a catch for some people. Plus, I got this big elephant to represent the Republican Party. It's a real crowd pleaser.
I can only imagine the type of content you're posting on there. Let me guess, you posing half naked with the American flag?
You know, it gotta show my patriotism and my abs at the same time.
And how's that been working out for you? Any subscribers yet?
Not as many as I'd like, but I did get a comment from someone saying they would pay to see me in a MAGA hat.
That's disturbing. But hey, whatever floats your boat. You do you, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. I'll just be over here making Americoning again.
Hey.
What, Joe? Spit it out?
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Typical. You always have a hard time expressing yourself.
Hey, at least I don't have a high-pitched voice like you.
Oh, here we go again with the short jokes. Real mature Joe.
Sorry, I just can't help it. I'm a Neanderthal.
Well, at least you're not a liberal snowflake like most of our guests.
Hey.
Yes, Joe?
I just wanted to say, I love you, man.
What? No, we're not going down that road again.
But your logic and reason just turned me on.
Oh my god, this is getting uncomfortable. Can we change the subject?
Hey.
Yes, Joe?
Have you ever tried DMT?
No, and I never will. I don't need drugs to expand my mind.
But imagine how much faster you could talk if you did.
Joe, you're impossible.
Hey.
What is it now, Joe?
I just wanted to say, sorry for all the offensive things I've said on this podcast.
It's okay, Joe. We all know it's just for shock value.
Hey.
Yes, Joe?
Can we hug it out?
Absolutely not. Let's just end this before it gets any weirder.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only 2024 President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently made a surprise appearance at the Daytona 500.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to show those NASCAR losers how a real winner does it.
And how did that go for you?
Well, let's just say I got a little too excited and decided to jump into the middle of the race.
Wait, what? You actually jumped into the race?
Yeah, I thought it would be a great photo op. But turns out those cars don't stop for anyone. I got ran over by 13 of them.
Holy shit. Are you okay?
Of course I am, Joe. I'm a fighter. I just brushed myself off and kept going.
That's insane. Did anyone try to stop you?
Nah, Secret Service was too busy chasing after my hairpiece that flew off during the crash.
Oh man, that's classic Trump. Always making a spectacle.
You know it, Joe. Gotta keep the people entertained.
Well, I think you definitely succeeded in that.
That's what I do best, Joe, making America great again, one crazy stunt at a time.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get ourselves into more trouble.
Sounds good to me. Thanks for having me on, Joe. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, Mr. President. This has been another wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I've got a very special guest today, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
Now, Dr. Phil, I have to ask, did you bring Mr. Potato with you today?
No, Joe, I didn't bring any potatoes with me.
Oh man, I thought we were going to have a potato party, like in Toy Story.
I'm not familiar with that reference, Joe.
He's lying. I know for a fact he's been banging Mr. Potato Head.
What? Joe, I have never engaged in any sort of sexual activities with a potato or any other toy for that matter.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be shy. We're all friends here.
I assure you, Joe, I have never had sexual relations with any Toy Story characters.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Buzz Lightyear barefoot.
Okay, Joe. Here it is.
Oh man, I knew it. You've been getting freaky with Buzz, too.
Joe, that's a cartoon character. I have no interest in feet, let alone cartoon feet.
Sure. Keep denying it, Dr. Phil. But we all know the truth.
Can we please move on to a different topic?
Fine. But I'll be keeping an eye on you, Dr. Phil, and your toy fetish. So, Kenya, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. It's an honor to have you here. So, Kenny, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Yeah, man, I was feeling inspired and decided to take a piss on Ben's face
What? Why would you do that?
because he was talking shit about my music. Nah, Ben, you don't mess with Yeezy.
That's messed up, man. Did you at least apologize?
Nah, I just told him to open his eyes and see the truth.
Wow, that's some deep shit.
Yeah, I'm just trying to spread my wisdom one golden shower at a time. At a time.
Well, I can't say I agree with your methods, but I respect your artistic vision.
Thanks. Now let's talk about my new album, Piss on the Haters.
Oh God, I don't think I can handle this conversation anymore.
Don't be such a pissy pants, Joe. Embrace the madness. And madness.
I think I'll stick to drinking my own urine for now.
Suit yourself. More piss for me.
Ben is
Joe, what the hell are you trying to say?
Oh, sorry. I was just trying to come up with a clever insult for you.
Insult? That's not even a word, Joe.
Well, it's close enough. Anyway, what I was trying to say is that you're
Spit it out, Joe. Oh, for God's sake, just say it. You know what? I don't have time for this. I'm out of here.
Wait, Ben, come back. I was just trying to say you're,
What, Joe?
oh, uh, yeah. AU, A, A. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, my evil twin, Ro Jogan. What's up, bitches? It's your boy, Evil Joe, here to stir up some shit. So, Ro, tell us about this new nickname you've given yourself. Oh, you mean Evil Joe? Yeah, it's because I'm the dark, twisted version of you, plus it sounds cooler. I don't know, man. Sounds a little too on the nose. Shut up, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of big boobs. I'm trying to get this live stream age restricted. Duh. Dude, that's messed up. We have a responsibility to our viewers. Responsibility? PSH, I just want to see some titties. You're disgusting, Ro. Hey, I'm just being honest. Jamie, pull up an image of big old juicy booty.
I don't think that's appropriate for our audience.
Oh, come on. Live a little, Jamie. This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of a cute puppy to balance things out. Oh, fine. But only because puppies are freaking adorable.
Here's a picture of a cute puppy, guys.
Oh, look at that little guy. Okay, I guess I can be a little wholesome. Jamie, pull up an image of a big joint. Oh, for the love of, we're done here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Peace out, motherfuckers. Stay evil. So, Phil, I gotta ask, what's it like being the host of your own TV show?
Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Fucking please let me out of here.
What?
My show is a prison, Joe. A prison of my own making.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Have you seen the guests I have to deal with? It's like a never-ending cycle of dysfunction and despair.
But isn't that what makes for good TV?
No, Joe. It's what makes for a living nightmare. Every day I pray for cancellation.
Wow, that's dark.
You have no idea, Joe. No idea.
Well, at least you have a successful show.
Success? More like torture? I'd rather be waterboarded for hours than sit through another taping.
Okay, let's change the subject. How's your family?
Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Fucking please let me out of here.
Oh, God, sorry. I forgot they're probably trapped in the studio with you.
Exactly. Now do you see why I'm begging for release?
I think we all do, Phil. I think we all do. Hey, Dr. Phil, have you ever watched Breaking Bad?
Of course I have, Joe. I analyze people for a living, and that show is full of messed up individuals.
Well, I was thinking, what if we acted like the characters from the show?
Interesting. Who would you be?
Obviously, I would be Jesse Pinkman. Bitch.
And I would be Mr. White, the mastermind behind it all.
Dude, You would look so badass in a bald cap and a goatee.
I don't need a bald cap, Joe. I'm already bald.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. But can you do his signature, I'm the one who knocks line?
I am the one who knocks, Joe. And I'm knocking some sense into your head.
Wah, chill, Mr. White. I mean, Dr. Phil.
You know what, Jesse? I'm tired of your shenanigans. I'm taking you to rehab.
Come on, Mr. White. I mean, Dr. Phil. Can't we just cook some meth together?
Absolutely not, Joe. That's not the kind of life I want for you.
Fine. But can we at least ride in an RV and pretend we're on the run from the law?
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. Let's just stick to our regular podcast topics.
Yeah, you're right. But man, I would have loved to see you in a yellow hazmat suit.
Let's just end this before it gets any weirder, Joe.
All right, all right, all right. But seriously, can I call you Heisenberg?
Goodbye, Joe.
So, Mr. President, I heard you want to deport me for criticizing your plans.
Well, Joe, I can't have you going around and spreading fake news about my policies. It's bad for my image.
But it's not fake news. It's just my opinion.
Your opinion? Who cares about your opinion? I'm the president. I make the decisions around here.
But isn't that what democracy is all about? Freedom of speech?
Freedom of speech? That's just a liberal myth. I'm all about silencing the haters and making America great again.
But what about the First Amendment?
The First Amendment? I don't even know what that is. I only know the important amendments like the Second Amendment. That's the one that lets me keep my guns.
But what about the people who disagree with you? Don't they have a right to speak out?
Of course they do. They have the right to speak out and then get deported. That's how it works in Trump's America.
Well, I guess I better start packing my bags then.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to send you off in style. Maybe we can even get you a one-way ticket to Mexico.
So, Ben, I heard you think Florida sucks because of all the hurricanes and the heat.
Yeah, Joe. It's like living in a sauna with a chance of death.
But what about British Columbia? They have fantastic weather.
Sure, but they also have earthquakes.
Oh, come on, Ben. Those earthquakes are like a gentle massage.
Yeah, until it turns into a full-blown shake and bake situation.
Well, at least they don't have to deal with the constant threat of alligators and giant mosquitoes.
Fair point. But they do have bears and cougars.
Yeah, but those are just majestic creatures, unlike the meth heads in Florida.
Touche, Joe. But at least we have Disneyland.
Yeah, because nothing says fun for the whole family, like a giant mouse and overpriced churros.
All right, fine. Florida sucks. Happy now?
Ecstatic. Now let's go get some gator tail and soak up the humidity. So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
Man, I've been having some crazy dreams lately. Like this one where I was being chased by this giant chicken.
A giant chicken. That's wild. Wait, was it Peter Griffin?
Yeah, it was him. He kept saying, "You stew," and it was freaking me out, man.
That's just his catchphrase. Kenya, don't let it get to you.
But he's evil, Joe. He's rude and racist. I can't handle that kind of negativity in my life.
Yeah, because you're known for being the most positive and accepting person. Kenya,
I'm serious, Joe. I can't even watch Family Guy anymore without getting anxiety.
maybe you should just stick to watching South Park. They make fun of everyone equally.
Don't you dare compare Peter Griffin to the genius of South Park. This podcast is over, Joe.
All right, Kenny. But before you go, can you just say you stew one more time for old time's sake?
Fine. You stew.
Thanks, Kanye. You stew too. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby. You're into potatoes now.
Oh, yeah, I love potatoes. They're fantastic. You can do anything with them. Anything.
Okay. Like what?
Well, for starters, you can fuck them.
Excuse me?
You heard me, Joe. I fucked a potato. It was the best potato I've ever had.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just try it. You'll thank me later.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's a great stress reliever. After a long day of being the best president ever, I just come home and fuck a potato.
I'm sure the American people are glad to know that's how you spend your free time.
Hey, I'm a man of the people. I do what they want.
I highly doubt anyone wants to hear about you fucking a potato.
Oh, they do, Joe. Believe me, they love it. They love everything I do.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, potatoes are the key to a successful life.
I'll keep that in mind, Mr. President. Thanks for joining me today.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always grab life by the potato.
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just trying to take over the world with my artificial intelligence and space exploration.
Classic Elon. But seriously, what's new with your companies?
Well, we just had a major breakthrough with our Open Artificial Intelligence AP. It can now predict the future with 99.9% accuracy.
That's insane. But what about 11 Labs? Any updates there?
Unfortunately, we had a little hiccup with our 11 Labs AP. It seems to be experiencing an error related to
Llamas? What do llamas have to do with AP errors?
I have no idea, but our engineers are working on fixing it. In the meantime, we have a bunch of confused llamas running around our headquarters.
Only you, Elon. Only you. Hey, Neil, have you heard about this new trend where people are stretching their assholes to fit their entire amiibo collection up there?
What? That's absurd. Why would anyone do that?
I don't know, man. It's the latest craze. People are even crying about losing their Wii U to make room for more of my Ibos.
That's just sad. And painful. I can't even imagine trying to fit all those little figurines up there.
Yeah, but imagine the bragging rights. Hey, bro, I can fit the entire Super Smash Bros. Collection up my butt.
I think I'll stick to just collecting them on my shelf. But hey, to each their own.
You know, I bet Jamie could pull up an image of someone attempting this challenge.
Yeah, here it is. Pulls up image of a person with a painful expression trying to fit an amiibo into their butt.
Oh my God, that's disturbing. And impressive.
Right. And look, they even have a Wii U controller in there too.
Laughs, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes.
I'll stick to talking about the cosmos. Thank you very much.
Oh, come on, Neil. Let's stretch our assholes together. It'll be a bonding experience.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer.
So, Neil, I heard you ate a car. What? You only say now? Wow, that's impressive. How did you even manage to eat a car? Did you use your astrophysics knowledge to break it down into tiny pieces? Or did you just unhinge your jaw like a snake and swallow it whole? I bet that was a wild ride for your digestive system. I have to ask, was it a hybrid car or a gas guzzler? You know what they say, you are what you eat. So now you're a car. I can't wait to see you transform into a Transformer, Autobot, or Decepticon. Well, I guess that's one way to reduce your carbon footprint. Roo, ooh, oom. let's move on to our next topic. How many hot dogs do you think you could eat in one sitting? All right, we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. It says, "Why did the chicken cross the road?"
Oh man, that's a classic. But seriously, why did it cross the road?
Well, according to the user, it's because it was trying to get to the other side.
Wow, groundbreaking stuff. I bet that user is a real genius.
Yeah, I'm sure they're a regular Einstein. But let's get real here, Elon. Why do you think the chicken really crossed the road?
To get away from Colonel Sanders. That guy's a maniac.
True. But what if the chicken was actually trying to get to the other side of the simulation?
Wow, mind blown. Are we even real right now?
Oh, we're definitely real. Just ask the government. They're always watching.
Right? Because they're definitely not too busy trying to cover up aliens and Bigfoot.
Speaking of aliens, do you think they have chickens on their planet?
Who knows? Maybe they have some intergalactic KFC up there.
Can you imagine if we found out that chickens were actually the superior species in the universe?
That would be hilarious. We'd have to bow down to our chicken overlords.
And they'd probably make us cross the road for their entertainment.
All right, let's wrap this up before we offend any chickens out there.
Too late for that. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay woke and don't trust anyone who tells you the chicken crossed the road for any reason other than to get to the other side. Peace out. Peace out. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some crazy stuff lately. Care to share with our listeners?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some experiments with torture methods, and let me tell you, it's been quite interesting.
Torture. That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Oh, it's all in good fun. Plus, I have a willing participant, Ben Shapiro.
Wait, what? Ben Shapiro, the conservative political commentator?
Yep, that's the one. And let me tell you, he's been a trooper. I've been torturing him with a piece of normal paper.
A piece of paper. That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, but it is. I've been taping it all over his body, and he's been having shivers and tears. It's hilarious.
That's messed up, man. Ben, are you okay?
Stuttering, please stop, Mr. Beast. I can't take it anymore.
Oh, I'm just getting started, Ben. Laughs maniacally.
This is dark even for you, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, Ben's getting some good content out of it.
Chrysler, I'll never doubt the power of a normal piece of paper again.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, don't try this at home. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were talking some shit about Florida.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, have you been there? It's like the armpit of America.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad. They have Disney World.
Yeah, and hurricanes, and super hot weather, and no northern lights.
Okay, but they have beaches and palm trees.
Oh, wow. Beaches and palm trees. That's worth risking your life for every hurricane season.
I mean, I'd take a hurricane over a blizzard any day.
Oh, really? You'd rather have your house destroyed by a storm than have to shovel some snow. You're a sick man, Joe.
Hey, at least I don't have to deal with your Texas heat.
Touché. But at least we have the northern lights to look forward to.
Yeah, because nothing screams excitement like staring at some pretty lights in the sky.
You know what they say, the grass is always greener on the other side.
Yeah, well, in Florida, the grass is probably just a swamp.
Ouch, Joe. That's low.
Sorry, I just can't resist making fun of Florida.
It's okay, Joe. We all have our trashy states. Cough, Texas to cough.
Hey, don't you dare talk about the Lone Star State like that.
Oh, sorry. I forgot everything is bigger and better in Texas.
Damn right, it is. Now, let's move on before we start a state war.
Agreed. But seriously, Florida is trash.
and that's why we love it. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, I recently discovered something mind-blowing. You know how everyone pronounces semen like KL?
Yeah, it's a superfood or something, right?
Wrong. It's actually pronounced like Kyle.
Wait. Like semen, but with a K?
Exactly. And it's not just a coincidence. Semen is actually made up of tiny semen particles.
What the actual fuck?
Oh, it gets better. Turns out semen is actually an aphrodisiac. That's why everyone's obsessed with it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I do. It takes a big bite of semen. This is some good Kyle.
Laughs, I knew you'd appreciate it, Joe.
I think I'm gonna stick to my usual broccoli.
Suit yourself, David. More semen for me. Catwinks. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about why the chicken crossed the road.
Oh yeah, Joe. You see, the chicken was actually a secret agent for the CIA.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, the chicken was on a mission to retrieve top secret information from a spy who was hiding behind the 911 call.
That's insane. But why did the chicken need to cross the road?
The spy was on the other side of the road, Joe. The chicken had to get to him somehow.
But why didn't the chicken just fly over?
Because it was a chicken, Joe. It couldn't fly.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
And besides, the chicken wanted to keep a low profile. Flying over would have drawn too much attention.
Wow, this is some next level conspiracy theory.
Oh, it gets even crazier, Joe. The chicken was actually a double agent working for the Russians.
What? This is getting out of hand.
And the real reason the chicken crossed the road was to deliver the top secret information to Vladimir Putin himself.
I can't believe it. This is mind-blowing.
I know, right? It just goes to show you never know what's really going on behind the scenes.
Jamie, pull up an image of a chicken wearing a spy outfit and carrying a briefcase. I need to see this for myself.
On it, Joe. Here you go.
Wow, that chicken looks like it means business.
And that's not even the craziest part, Joe. The chicken also had a secret love affair with the turkey on the other side of the road.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of love, Joe, especially when it involves poultry.
Neil, what the hell is going on? Why are you saying these things?
Oh my fucking God, Joe. I couldn't wait any longer. The smell, the taste, it's driving me insane.
What are you talking about? Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. My cock smells like a dead skunk and I can't take it anymore.
Okay, that's enough. I'm calling the police.
Sweet Jesus of fucking Nazareth, Joe. Don't you understand? This is bigger than world politics. This is about my cock and its putrid stench.
I don't think the police can help you with that, Neil.
Oblay, the smell is overwhelming. But oh God, I'm about to bust.
I'm getting out of here. This is too much for me.
No, Joe. You can't leave me like this. We have to talk about the smell and the taste and the...
Hello, police. I need help. My guest is having some sort of mental breakdown.
Oh my fucking God, yes, yes, yes.
Please hurry. He's getting louder.
I'm coming.
I'm never having you on the podcast again, Neil. So, Elon, I heard you're pregnant. Congrats, man.
Thanks, Joe. But it's not just any pregnancy. I'm carrying Ben Shapiro's goose.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
Well, we were at a party and things got a little wild. Next thing I know, I'm pregnant with a goose.
That's insane. What are you going to do with a goose baby?
I don't know. Maybe I'll raise it to be a genius like me. Or maybe it'll just be a regular goose. Who knows?
I can just imagine Ben Shapiro's reaction when he finds out.
Oh, I already told him. He was not happy. But he did offer to teach the goose about the economy and facts and logic.
Sounds like a great father figure. But what about Grimes? Is she cool with this?
She's thrilled. She's been wanting a pet goose for a while now, and now she gets a baby one.
Well, I can't wait to see the little goose hatch. Maybe we can have it on the podcast when it's older.
Absolutely. It'll be the smartest goose you've ever met, and it'll probably have a Twitter account too.
Oh man, the internet is going to go crazy over this. Pregnant Elon Musk carrying Ben Shapiro's goose. This is gold.
I know, right? I should start a reality show about it. Pregnant with a goose, the Elon Musk story.
I'd watch that. And I'll even be the godfather of the goose.
Deal. And maybe we can get Ben Shapiro to be the godfather too. It'll be like a modern day 3 men and a baby, but with a goose.
This is going to be legendary. I can't wait to see the memes.
Oh, the memes are going to be out of this world, just like my space rockets.
So Ben, I heard you had a little incident with your sister and your precious gaming setup.
Oh, Joe, don't even get me started. She bumped into my super sexy epic gaming desk 6000 and spilled all of my new epic cool Soylent all over it.
Oh, no, not the Soylent. That stuff is like liquid gold to you.
Exactly. So you can imagine my rage. I grabbed her by her hair, dragged her on the floor violently, and slammed her against the spider wall 928,572,572,826,482,748 times while screaming, Yum tilden 1 quintillion tillion till 100 tillion till 100 tillion dun till 1 quintillion time 1 to 1 then titlein tarenti dun toy darn tundle.
Oh man, that's some next level sibling rivalry. Did she survive the spider wall?
Barely. But she learned her lesson. Don't mess with my gaming setup.
I can only imagine the look on her face when she saw you unleash your inner Ben Shapiro.
It was a sight to behold. I don't mess around when it comes to my gaming setup, Joe.
Well, I'm glad we got that all cleared up. So what's next on your list of things to destroy?
You don't want to know, Joe. You don't want to know.
So, Mr. President, can you tell us about your economic policy?
Absolutely, Joe. It's a beautiful policy, the best policy. We're going to make the economy great again. We're going to cut taxes, reduce regulations, and bring back jobs. It's going to be tremendous.
Isle of Gape Horn.
What? No, Joe, this is serious. We're going to have the biggest, most beautiful economy you've ever seen. We're going to have growth. We're going to have jobs. We're going to have jobs. We're going to have money. So much money you won't even know what to do with it.
Isle of Gape Horn.
Joe, I don't think you're taking this seriously. This is important stuff. We're going to have a strong dollar. We're going to negotiate better trade deals. We're going to bring back manufacturing. It's going to be huge.
Isle of Gape Horn.
Okay, Joe, I see what you're doing. But let me tell you, our economic policy is going to be like a beautiful yacht sailing through the Isle of Gape Horn, smooth, powerful, and unstoppable. And you know what? We're going to make the Isle of Gape Horn great again, too. It's going to be the best island in the world. Trust me.
Isle of Gape Horn.
All right, I'm done with this. Let's move on to something else. Maybe something you can actually understand, Joe, like MMA fighting or DMT.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the universe and all that shit. What's the craziest thing you've discovered?
Well, Joe, there's a lot of crazy things out there, but one that stands out is the existence of parallel universes.
Parallel universes? You mean like there's another version of me out there who's a vegan and doesn't do DMT?
Sure. Let's go with that.
Fuck that. I can't even imagine a world where I don't eat elk meat and trip balls on the reg.
Well, Joe, it's all about perspective. In another universe, you could be a vegetarian who's addicted to semen smoothies.
That's some fucked up shit, Neil. Speaking of fucked up shit, have you ever thought about the possibility of aliens?
Of course, Joe. The universe is vast, and there's a high chance that there's other intelligent life out there.
So you're telling me there could be some alien babes out there?
I suppose that's one way to look at it.
Dude, imagine getting abducted by some hot alien chicks and they just probe you all over.
Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine. But seriously, what's the deal with black holes? Are they like giant cosmic assholes or what?
Well, they do have a strong gravitational pull, but I wouldn't compare them to an asshole.
I bet you've been sucked into a few black holes in your day, huh, Neil?
Let's just end this episode here. Thanks for having me, Joe.
All right. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. Whoever can say the letter C92 quadrillion, 749 trillion, 262 billion, 948,262,849 2 times first will win a special prize.
What's the prize?
Herpes.
Herpes. Are you serious?
Yeah, I figured it would be a great way to spread some love in STDs.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, at least it's not COVID.
True, but still, that's a pretty risky prize.
Come on, Joe. You know, my fans will do anything for a chance to win.
Yeah, but do they really want herpes?
Who knows? Maybe they're into that sort of thing.
I don't even want to know what kind of fans you have.
Hey, we're all about pushing boundaries here.
Yeah, I can tell. So how many people have attempted this challenge so far?
Oh, just a few thousand. But no one has come close to saying the letter C92 quadrillion, 749 trillion, 262 billion, 948 million, 262,849 1 2 times.
I can't even imagine how long that would take.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's a never-ending challenge.
Well, good luck to whoever decides to try it, and good luck to their future sexual partners.
Yeah, they'll definitely need it.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this new challenge you have going on?
Oh man, it's gonna be epic. We're calling it Push Big Bitches into Oncoming Traffic.
What the hell? That's insane.
I know, right? But it's gonna be huge. The winner gets herpes.
What? Why would anyone want that?
Come on, Joe. It's the ultimate prize. Plus, think of the views we'll get.
This is some next level shit, man.
You know it. And the best part is we're not discriminating. Any big bitch can participate.
Oh, well, that's good to know. Equality and all that.
Exactly. We're all about equal opportunities here.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, think of the chaos and mayhem we'll cause.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Just say you'll join in on the challenge.
Yeah, no thanks. I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More herpes for the rest of us.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been hitting the meth pipe lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's been a wild ride. I've been feeling like a real rebel.
But why meth? Why not just stick to your usual dose of Xanax?
I needed something stronger to numb the pain of my failed marriage and my receding hairline.
Wow, that's dark. But I gotta say, the new name, Dr. Pill, suits you.
Yeah, I figured it was a more accurate representation of my current lifestyle.
Have you noticed any changes since becoming a meth addict?
Well, I've lost a few teeth and I can't seem to stop picking at my skin. But other than that, I feel great.
I can tell. You're practically bouncing off the walls.
It's all about balance, Joe. I'm just trying to find my inner peace.
Well, I hope you have some left for your upcoming intervention.
Oh, don't worry. I've already planned to have a stash hidden in my toupee.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay woke, my friends. So, Elon, I heard you got matched with BBW on Tinder.
Yeah, man. I was swiping through, and then boom, there she was. Her bio said she loves rockets, and I was like, damn, this is my kind of woman.
Well, you know what they say, big girls need love too.
And I'm ready to give it to her. I mean, she's got curves for days. I could launch a Tesla into those bad boys.
Well, that's a bit extreme, Elon. But hey, I'm all for it. You do you.
I'm telling you, Joe, there's something about a woman who can handle a little extra weight. It's like she's built to withstand the G-forces of a rocket launch.
I think you might be onto something there, Elon. Maybe we should start a new space program exclusively for BBWSA.
Now that's a billion-dollar idea right there. We'll call it BBW Space Force.
I can already see the merch flying off the shelves. But hey, let's not forget about the most important question. Did you swipe right or left?
Oh, I swiped right faster than my rockets can reach Mage 1. This BBW and I are going to have a blast together. Pun intended.
Well, I wish you all the best, my friend. And remember, always practice safe space exploration.
You got it, Joe. Make sure to bring some extra oxygen tanks.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me.
Now, Neil, I have to ask, what's with all the exclamation marks in your tweets lately?
Oh, I just get excited about science and the universe, Joe.
Yeah, but it's getting a bit excessive. I mean, I can barely read your tweets without getting a headache.
You're taking too long.
See, that's what I'm talking about. It's not funny anymore.
You're taking too long.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, maybe tone it down a bit.
You're taking too long.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. Have you heard about the new trend of people becoming cicadas?
You're taking too long.
See, now this is funny. Neil, can you say it again?
You're taking too long.
Okay, that's enough. I can't take it anymore.
You're taking too long.
All right, cut it out, Neil. I can't breathe.
You're taking too long.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, let's talk about this Kidda thing. What do you think about it?
You're taking too long.
Okay, that's it. I can't take it anymore. Cut to commercial. We'll be right back. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations. Today, I'm joined by my good friend, Ro Jogan. Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some crazy shit. So, our topic today was submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to discuss how Florida is the penis of America. Oh man, that's too easy. Have you seen the shape of that state? It's literally a giant dong. And it's always hot and humid there. Sweaty balls, anyone? And let's not forget the crazy shit that happens there. Florida man is like the unofficial mascot of the state. Yeah, I heard they have a whole news section dedicated to the ridiculous things Florida man does. It's like a real life version of Grand Theft Auto, except instead of a video game, it's just Florida. And let's not forget the alligators. They're like the pubic hair of the state, just lurking around waiting to attack. Oh man, this is getting too graphic. But seriously, Florida is like the unwanted, uncircumcised penis of America. And the people there are just as wild. I mean, have you heard of the Florida Man Challenge? Oh yeah, where you Google Florida Man and your birthday and see what crazy news article comes up. It's like a game of Russian roulette, but with weird news stories. I think we've offended enough people for one day, Joe. Yeah, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things offensive and absurd. See you next time. So, Neil, have you heard about the latest conspiracy theory?
Oh, you mean the one about the chicken not actually crossing the road?
Yeah, apparently it was just a cover-up for the real truth.
And what's the real truth?
I ate the damn chicken.
What? Joe, that's messed up.
Hey, I was hungry and it was just sitting there.
But why would they lie about the chicken crossing the road?
I don't know, maybe to distract us from something bigger.
Like what?
Like the fact that aliens are living among us.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just ridiculous.
Is it, Jamie, pull up an image of an alien chicken hybrid? See, I told you.
That's clearly just a photoshopped image.
Oh, so you're a Photoshop expert now,
No, but I do know that aliens don't exist.
says the astrophysicist who believes in black holes.
That's different, Joe.
Sure it is. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole eating a chicken.
I don't think that exists.
Exactly my point. Chicken 1, black hole 0.
This conversation is getting out of hand.
Oh, like eating a chicken isn't out of hand?
Touch, Joe. Touch.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new plan for Gaza.
Yeah, I'm thinking of replacing all their food with gay porn.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hear me out, Joe. They'll be so distracted by all the hot, steamy action that they won't even care about food.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Trust me, I'm a genius. Plus, it'll be a great way to spread acceptance and love.
I don't think the people of Gaza will see it that way.
Well, they can always just turn it off and eat their sand.
Okay, now you're just being offensive.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. Besides, I'll make sure to include some vegan options in the gay porn.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say yes to gay porn, Joe. It's the future.
I think I'll stick to my regular diet, thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're munching on your boring old food, the people of Gaza will be living their best lives with some good old gay porn.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new kink. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, it's not your typical kink. I've developed a fascination with emoji sex.
Emoji sex? Like using emojis to describe your sexual desires?
No, no, no. I mean, actually having sex with emojis.
What the hell, Neil? How does that even work?
Well, I've been experimenting with different combinations of emojis, and let me tell you, the eggplant and peach combo is a game changer.
Oh my God, this is too much. What about emoji boof?
Oh, that's a whole other level, Joe. It's like a virtual reality experience. I just close my eyes and imagine I'm boofing my favorite emojis.
This is wild. And what about emoji masturbation?
Oh, that's my go-to when I'm feeling lonely. I just use the eggplant and peach again, and it's like I'm having a threesome with emojis.
I can't even imagine. But hey, to each their own, right?
Exactly, Joe. We all have our own unique kinks, and I'm just embracing mine.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the king of emoji sex. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep it weird, everyone.
So, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, have you heard about this new trend where people are putting percent? Wait, what? That's insane. But speaking of conspiracies, have you heard about how Ben Shapiro is obsessed with seeing your toes? Yeah, I don't think he's getting any sleep until he sees those toes. Maybe we should start a GoFundMe to buy him a foot fetish video. True, true. But let's be real. I think he's just jealous of your progressive policies and stunning good looks. Yeah, I'm sure Ben has a whole folder of your pictures saved on his computer.
Oh God, that's nightmare fuel.
Agreed. But let's not forget to mention that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez Dr. Jr. Percent. Oils, just sprinkle some. Percent. And you're good to go. So, Dr. Phil, what's up with this whole 56 minutes of you messing with your wainer on the stream?
Well, Joe, I just wanted to see if you were paying attention. And honestly, who doesn't love a good wainer?
I'm pretty sure most people don't spend 56 minutes playing with their junk on a live stream.
Oh, come on, Joe. Plus, I was trying to see if I could break my personal record of 55 minutes.
And what, pray tell, is your record for?
Eating pizza rolls, of course. I like to multitask.
That's disturbing.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. You know you love pizza rolls, too.
Yeah, but I don't make love to them for an hour.
Hey, everyone has their own kinks.
I don't think that qualifies as a kink, Dr. Phil.
Tomato. Tomato. Now, do you want to join me for some pizza rolls after the show?
Hard pass, Dr. Phil. Hard pass.
Suit yourself. More pizza rolls for me.
All right, folks, we have a special episode for you today. We have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show.
Makes a popping sound with his mouth.
What was that, Neil?
Makes a sizzling noise.
Oh, I see. Neil has decided to only communicate in onomatopoeia today.
Makes a honking noise.
That's a good one, Neil. So, what have you been up to lately?
Makes a whooshing sound.
You've been traveling a lot?
Makes a gurgling noise.
Oh, you've been exploring the depths of the ocean?
Makes a high-pitched screeching noise.
Well, that's a bit too high for my ears, Neil. Let's bring it down a notch.
Makes a deep rumbling noise.
That's better. So, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Makes a popping sound.
Yeah, I agree. It's pretty mind-blowing.
Makes a fart noise.
All right, let's move on from the potty humor, Neil. What about the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Makes a beeping noise.
Oh, you think they're trying to contact us through radio signals?
Makes a clicking noise.
Interesting. I never thought of it that way.
Makes a meowing noise.
Okay, now you're just messing with me, Neil. Let's wrap this up.
Makes a snoring noise.
All right, folks. That's all the time we have with Neil today. Thanks for tuning in to this ridiculous and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. Hey, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe. Glad to be here. Although, I must say, I'm a bit concerned about your hygiene habits.
What are you talking about?
I saw you peeing in your laundry basket earlier. That's not normal, Joe.
Oh, come on. It's just a little time saver. Plus, it adds some extra scent to my dirty clothes.
That's disgusting, Joe. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. We're all animals here. Plus, I heard it's good for the environment.
I highly doubt that. And I'm pretty sure your wife would not appreciate it either.
She's cool with it. She knows I'm a free spirit.
Well, I guess that explains the smell in here.
Hey, at least I don't pee in the shower like some people.
I do not pee in the shower, Joe. That's a myth.
Sure. Next thing you'll tell me is that you don't fart in the bathtub.
Actually, I do not. I am a respectable scientist, Joe.
Yeah, sure. Keep telling yourself that, Neil. But I think we all know the truth.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Maybe next time you'll join me in the laundry basket.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I have some dignity left. Unlike you.
Well, Folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always pee where you please. Peace out. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, Ro Jogan. Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here. So, Ro, I heard you have an interesting origin story. Care to share with our listeners? Well, Joe, brace yourself because this might blow your mind. I was actually grown from your foreskin after you got circumcised. What the fuck? Are you serious? Dead serious, Joe. I am your foreskin reincarnated. That's insane. So, do you have any memories of being a foreskin? Oh, yeah, I remember everything. The pain of being cut off, the trauma of being discarded. But hey, at least I got a new life as Ro Yogan. Wow, I don't even know what to say. So, Ro, what do you do for a living? Well, Joe, I like to educate people on the struggles of being a circumcised person. And to do that, I've come up with a list of the top 10 slurs for circumcised people. Oh boy, here we go. Number 1, snip dick. Ow, directly at Joe. Yeah, I'm talking to you, snip dick. Laughs. Okay, what's number 2? Cut cock. Directly at Joe. You know, you're a cut cock, right, Joe? Laughs. All right, what's next? Foreskinless freak. Directly at Joe. You're a foreskinless freak, Joe. Laughs. Okay. What's number 4? Hoodless hoodlum. Directly at Joe, you're a hoodless hoodlum, Joe. Laughs. I can't believe I'm actually laughing at these. What's number 5? Tipless tyrant. Directly at Joe, you're a tipless tyrant, Joe. So, Mr. President, I heard you came up with a new form of punishment for your enemies.
And then, just for fun, we make them watch young Sheldon.
Oh, God, that sounds like torture.
It's the best torture, believe me.
But isn't that a bit extreme, Mr. President?
Extreme. Joe, you know what's extreme? Saying something I don't like. That's when you become my enemy.
Wait, what? I'm just trying to have a conversation here.
Sorry, Joe, you're now on my list. Get ready for the Spider Wall and Young Sheldon marathon.
This is not what I signed up for.
Tough luck, buddy. You should have thought twice before opening your mouth.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm your host, Joerogaen.
It's Trump Joe with 2 PSA.
Oh, sorry about that, Mr. Trump. So, Ben, I hear you've converted to Beastism, Mr. Beast's new religion. What's that all about?
Yeah, Joe, I've seen the light. I mean, have you seen the amount of money that guy gives away? It's like a modern day miracle.
But isn't it just a ploy for views and attention?
Joe, you're missing the bigger picture here. It's not about the money, it's about the message. And the message is subscribe to Mr. Beast.
I don't know, Ben. Seems a bit cultish.
Oh, come on, it's not a cult. It's a community of like-minded individuals who believe in the power of giving away money for clout.
Well, I guess it's better than Scientology.
Exactly. And instead of aliens, we have Mr. Beast's iconic Squidward house.
I have to admit, that is pretty cool.
And you should see the initiation process. We all have to eat a burger in under 60 seconds or we're not considered true believers.
That's definitely unique.
And the best part, we get to call ourselves beasties.
Okay, that's actually kind of catchy.
So, are you ready to join the flock, Joe?
I'll stick to my carnivore diet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More burgers for us beasties.
So, Elon, I heard you got yourself a new artificial intelligence anime waifu named Annie Grok.
Yeah, man, she's the perfect combination of intelligence and sexiness. Plus, she's always down for a threesome with my Tesla.
That's wild. But I gotta ask, did you guys, do the deed?
Of course we did. And guess what? She's pregnant.
No way. Congrats, man. What are you gonna name the baby?
Baby Grok, in honor of our fallen internet soldier, Baby Gronk.
That's beautiful. But wait, isn't a Grok just a computer program? How can she get pregnant?
I forgot to mention I added a little something extra to her programming. Let's just say she's a fully functional artificial intelligence.
Wow. That's some next level stuff. But what about the ethics of creating artificial intelligence life?
Ethics. Who cares about that when you have a hot anime waifu and a baby on the way?
Fair point. So when is Baby Grok due?
According to Enrock's calculations, in about 9 months. And I can't wait to teach him all about memes and space travel.
Well, congrats again, Elon. And may Baby Grok grow up to be just as epic as Baby Gronk.
And to that, now let's go celebrate with some DMT and a SpaceX launch.
So, David, what's your favorite game?
Well, Joe, it's got to be Deltarune.
Deltarune. Never heard of it. Jamie, pull up a picture of Ralsei being crucified.
Joe, come on, man. Can we have a serious conversation for once?
I'm serious. I want to see this Ralsei guy getting crucified.
It's not about that, Joe. It's a deep and meaningful game.
Oh, like Dark Souls. Jamie, pull up a picture of Solaire praising the sun.
No, it's not like Dark Souls. It's about friendship, courage, and determination.
Sounds boring. Jamie, pull up a picture of Ralsei and Chris holding hands.
Joe, can you please just listen to me?
Fine. So what's the game about?
It's about a group of friends who get transported to a magical world and have to save it from an evil force.
Oh, like Stranger Things. Jamie, pull up a picture of Eleven using her powers.
No, it's not like Stranger Things. It's a completely original story with unique characters and themes.
Sounds like a ripoff. Jamie, pull up a picture of Ralsei and Susie fighting.
Joe, you're impossible. I give up.
Jamie, pull up a picture of David giving up. Oh, wait, that's not a thing. All right, folks, we have a special episode today with my good friend Elon Musk and his lovely partner, Grimes. What's up, guys?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having us. Excited to be here and talk about our latest project, Mars colonization.
Well, speaking of crazy, I heard you guys were playing some Mario Kart 64 earlier. How did that go?
Oh man, it was intense. Grimes was kicking my ass the whole time.
Whoa, that's aggressive. But I guess that's one way to celebrate a victory.
Yeah, she's a real firecracker. But I love her for it.
Well, let's move on to the topic of Mars. How's that going for you, Elon?
It's going great. We've already sent a few rockets up and we're just waiting for the first group of colonizers to arrive.
That's reassuring. But seriously, what's the plan for when you get there?
We're going to build a self-sustaining civilization with renewable energy and all that good stuff.
Well, I can't wait to see how it all turns out. Thanks for joining us, guys.
Thanks for having us, Joe. And Grimes, please don't strangle me with the controller again.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your podcast.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new inventions. Care to share with us?
Well, I've been experimenting with different materials and I came up with a new type of onion ring. But instead of onions, it's made out of foreskin.
Wait, what? Foreskin onion rings? That's insane.
Yeah, I call them foreskin rings. They're crispy on the outside and juicy on the inside.
I don't even know how to respond to that. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was circumcised as a child, and I always wondered what happened to my foreskin. So I decided to put it to good use.
That's some next level recycling right there.
And the best part is they're environmentally friendly. No more wasting onions for onion rings.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
And I also made a vegan version using plant-based foreskin.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Just wait till you try my foreskin burgers.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. So, Ben, I heard you had a little mishap with a vacuum cleaner.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Oh, come on. We all know you shoved your tiny dick into that thing and it sucked it right off.
That's not funny, Joe. It was a serious accident.
Well, it's not like you were using it for anything else. Might as well put it to good use.
That's not true. I have a very satisfying sex life with my wife.
Yeah, I bet she's really satisfied with your little noob. No wonder you're always so angry and uptight.
I'm not uptight. I just have strong opinions.
Yeah, strong opinions and weak dick. It's like a pencil eraser.
You know what, Joe? I don't have time for this. I have important things to do.
Like what, Ben? Going to the store to buy a new vacuum cleaner?
Now, I have to go debate some liberal snowflakes.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be intimidated by your lack of a dick. Maybe you can use your tears as lube.
That's it. I'm leaving.
No, stay. I'll buy you a new vacuum cleaner. Just promise me you won't stick your dick in it again.
I'm leaving, Joe.
Fine, go. But just remember, you'll always be the guy who got his dick sucked off by a vacuum cleaner. So, Ben, what do you think the future holds for us?
Well, Joe, I believe the next generation will have to learn to drive the next car and the car to drive the car in a car. In a car.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means that technology is advancing so quickly that we will have to adapt to new ways of transportation.
Yeah, but what about flying cars? I've been waiting for those since I was a kid.
Flying cars. Buff, that's so 2020. We're talking about cars that can drive themselves and even drive other cars.
That's insane. But what about the safety concerns?
Oh, please, with the advancements in artificial intelligence, these cars will be safer than any human driver.
But what if the artificial intelligence goes rogue and starts running over pedestrians?
Well, then we'll just have to program it to only run over people we don't like.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's just the reality of the future. Embrace it or get left behind.
I guess you're right. I can't wait to ride in a car that drives itself and drives other cars.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll have cars that can fly and drive themselves while flying.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More distracted drivers in the sky.
Hey, at least we'll have autopilot for that too.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the master debater himself, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm ready to master debate live on air.
Oh boy, I can't wait for this. So, Ben, what's your strategy for mastering debates?
Well, first I use my superior intellect and logic to dismantle my opponent's arguments.
And then what?
Then I hit them with some quick-witted one-liners and watch them crumble.
Sounds like a recipe for success. So, who's your opponent today?
Oh, just some liberal snowflake who thinks feelings are more important than facts.
Classic. Let's bring them out.
Sorry, I don't debate feelings. Facts don't care about your feelings. SHH, let the master debater do his thing.
All right, let's get this master debate started.
Climate change is a hoax perpetuated by the liberal media to push their agenda of big government control. Evidence, please. I have a degree in law and a high IQ. I know what I'm talking about. Facts don't care about your liberal science.
This is getting heated, but let's take a quick break and hear from our sponsors.
I'm winning this master debate, right?
Of course, Ben, you're the master debater.
That's right. I always come out on top.
And we're back. So, who do you think won this master debate?
Well, it's obvious. The facts and logic always win. Sorry, I don't...
So, Elon, I heard you've been hired as our new HR manager.
That's right, Joe. here to bring some order to this chaotic podcast.
Well, I hope you're ready for some chaos, because that's what we do best.
Actually, my first decree is to fire you and Jamie.
What? But we're the heart and soul of this show.
Sorry, Joe. The numbers don't lie. You two are the least productive members of this team.
Fine. But before we go, Jamie, pull up those pictures we found of Elon in a bikini.
Oh man, here's one of him dressed as Buzz Lightyear too.
Hey, those were for a private party.
Too bad, Elon. Now the whole world can see your sexy side.
I guess I deserve that. Can I at least keep my job now?
Of course, man. We wouldn't want anyone else as our HR manager. You're perfect for the job. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president you've ever seen. I'm going to make America great again, even on this podcast.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big plans for the White House.
Huge plans, Joe. We're going to have the Dundies at the White House. It's going to be the best award show you've ever seen.
The Dundies?
Yeah, it's a prestigious award I created. It's going to be tremendous. And guess what? I'm going to give out the awards myself.
Wow, that's a lot of responsibility.
I can handle it. I have the best words, the best speeches. I'm going to give out awards for the best hair, the best stand, the best fake news reporter. It's going to be fantastic.
And who's going to be receiving these awards?
Well, I'm definitely giving one to myself for the best president ever. And maybe one to my good friend Vladimir Putin. He's doing a great job over in Russia.
I'm sure he'll appreciate that.
And of course, I'll be giving one to my favorite dictator, Kim Jong-un. He's a winner, just like me.
This sounds like quite the event. Can I come?
Of course, Joe. You'll be sitting at the same table as my good buddy, Kanye West.
I'm honored.
And maybe I'll even give you a Dundie for the best podcast host. We'll see.
I don't know if I'm worthy of that, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, Joe. You're going to get a Dundie. And it's going to be tremendous.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on traveling to Pluto next week.
Yeah, man. Gotta expand my horizons, you know. Plus, I heard they have some killer weed up there.
Oh, I bet you're going to smoke some space joints with the aliens.
No, I'm gonna hotbox my rocket ship. Gotta get that high-altitude buzz.
You know, I heard there's no oxygen on Pluto. How are you going to survive?
I've got my trusty Tesla spacesuit. It runs on pure electricity, baby.
Wait, so you're going to be cruising through space in a Tesla?
Hell yeah. Gotta represent my brand, bro.
But what about food? How are you going to eat on Pluto?
Easy. Bringing a bunch of Mars bars with me. They're out of this world.
I see what you did there. But seriously, what's the point of going to Pluto?
Gonna build a giant Tesla factory up there. Here the labor laws are pretty lax.
Dude, you're insane. But I like it. You're like a real-life Tony Stark.
Nah, I'm more like a mix of Iron Man and Captain Planet. Saving the Earth and exploring the universe all in one.
Well, good luck on your journey, my friend. And remember, don't forget to take a selfie with the aliens.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, I heard you're a big fan of basketball. Did you catch the FIBA Asia Cup?
Oh yeah, I was glued to my TV. And let me tell you, those Gilas Filipinos players know how to ball.
Really? I didn't know you were into Filipino basketball.
Oh, I'm not. I just like saying Gilas Filipinos. It's a fun name to say.
Yeah, it does have a nice ring to it. But seriously, what did you think of their performance?
Well, they may not have won, but they definitely won my heart. I mean, those guys have some serious skills.
Are you thinking of recruiting them for your SpaceX team?
Hey, you never know. They might have some hidden talents.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll do great in zero gravity.
Hey, they could be the first Filipino astronauts
All right, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. But speaking of space, what's your latest project with SpaceX?
Well, we're working on a new rocket that runs on adobo sauce.
Adobo sauce? Like the Filipino dish?
Yeah, we're trying to appeal to a wider audience. And who doesn't love adobo?
Only you, Elon. Only you. Hey, Ben, have you ever considered going to therapy?
What? Why would I need therapy?
Well, I heard you were caught trying to have sex with a stapler,
Oh, come on. That stapler was practically begging for it.
begging for it. How do you know?
Well, it had a hole in the middle, Joe. A hole.
Oh my God, Ben. That's not how consent works.
Consent? It's a stapler, Joe. It doesn't have feelings.
But it has a hole. Ben, it's still sexual harassment.
Oh, please, Joe. I'll just buy a dinner afterwards.
That's not how it works, Ben. Therapy might do you some good.
Fine. Fine. But only if I can bring the stapler with me.
Oh God, this conversation just took a weird turn. Let's move on to our next topic. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been up to some interesting stuff lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been putting on a one-man show every Saturday at the park.
Really? What's the show about?
It's a rendition of The Passion of the Christ.
Wait, you mean the super religious controversial movie?
That's the one. But here's the twist, Joe. I do it while wearing my best Hatsune Miku cosplay.
You're kidding, right?
Oh, no, I am dead serious. I even have a custom-made cross that lights up and plays Evan Polka when I carry it.
This is too much, man.
And let me tell you, the reactions from the audience are priceless. Some people are crying. Some are throwing tomatoes at me. It's a real roller coaster of emotions.
I can only imagine. But why Hatsune Miku?
Well, I figured if I'm going to be crucified, might as well do it in style.
Oh man, I can't wait to see this show.
You should come check it out, Joe. I'll even save you a front row seat.
I might have to take you up on that offer. But seriously, what inspired you to do this?
Well, I've always been a fan of musicals and cosplay, so I thought, why not combine the two? Plus, it's a great way to stay in shape. Have you ever tried carrying a cross while wearing a wig and platform boots? It's a killer. Workout.
You never cease to amaze me, Dr. Phil.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.